All right. All right. All right. Good evening. This is going to be an adjustment because we're going straight from it's like we're going straight from horse tranquilizer to speed. We could go from 15 knots to 41. Going from my torpedoes doing all the work to actually less capable torpedoes. Good evening, OTAN. Is that NATO backwards? Is that what that's supposed to be? Anyway, we got the alpha. What are my orders anyway? Lovely. Lovely, thanks. I really do like the alpha. I know it's got its problems, but like for being so small and so fast with such a small crew, it's such an interesting concept. Anyway, resupply operations in the east of the Norwegian Sea. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have to be careful on the campaign map. Oh, man. Okay. No duck, no layer. This is probably an American submarine, so we're gonna get... It's gonna be a crash course here. Lovely. Yeah, just the 6 tubes. 5 blades on the propeller. And I still have no idea what these are for. Are these like off-axis thrusters to assist with maneuvering? Are they for measuring speed? I have no idea what these are for. But they're on like are they on the Victors? They're on a few of the Soviet submarines. I think they're on the Akula as well. Anyway. 034, you said? Oh yes, silent running, 118 decibels. Classic. Classic. Got something. Definitely quiet enough to be a sub. Almost just really far away. Just really far away. Or my sonar is just that bad. That's the other alternative. That's also possible. There's these little I think it's on some of the American propellers as well. It's like these little, it's like a screwdriver. But I think that's just how it came out of the modeling software. Hello. It's a carbon. And he's gone. Okay. That's good news. The Carbon also has very bad sonar. So we're stumbling around in the dark here, the two of us. My sonar is actually not that bad. But I am... I think it's roughly equivalent to what we had in the Tango. But the boat is louder, which kind of equates to the same. Like, having a louder boat kind of means you have a worse sonar, even if it's the same sonar. So you have more self-noise. I need to... Give me 1 second. Okay. Right, I also have all of these fucking weapons that I need to figure out how to use. So I get the standoff, the missile-launched torpedoes. Which I've never even tried to use before. I mean, I don't think the Americans have any of those. Set 65, 3 shit-ass seeker range. Not a great range, but that doesn't matter because like without a wire, you're not shooting at anything farther than that. It's just not happening. And then there's so this is another anti-ship only. Surface ship only. Can lock only on surface targets. And so yeah, we're back to having separate torpedoes, which is a bummer, especially because I have fewer torpedoes now. Don't have the multi-purpose ones. The you said 80s or whatever they are. And then the waycoming ones, which are the actually useful. What? Okay, I've never used the set 60M, but just by the stats, like, it's got a good speed, but the seeker range is ass. Like, maybe it's got some magic going on when it comes to countermeasures, who knows? But, oh, here we go again. Let's begin. Can't hear shit. Even on active. Oh, can I hear him even when they stopped pinging? Seems that way. We have a solution. This is such an odd situation. Why is an alpha stalking this tiny little diesel boat? How strange. Really should be the other way around. Okay. So that... Okay, we got him. You lose contact. At least in this case. Most likely means they've slowed down. Which means they are still going to be close to where they were. Well, don't know what to do now. If they departed from where they were, they would have made noise doing it. but I don't know. Well, give it another minute. I was going to change this because I put this in at the start of the campaign, but and now it's really important that we have the correct name. Don't know if that'll fix it on the like orders and stuff. Okay, should we see what our active sounds like? He can't hear shit. Okay, we are in his baffles. Motoring along at 6 knots. Just pinging his ass and he has no idea. They really should be able to tell, even when you're in the baffles, I think. Dude, the minimum range for these is 7 kilometers. I don't know how I'm ever gonna know that I'm that close to a submarine. That's very loud. Okay, we got him on passive. Yeah, set it to active. Should be good enough. Let me load. Yeah, these guys, the top two. Oh. So there's an argument to have not set that to active. As acquired though. Just not get acquired by my own torpedo, ideally. That's the one time I'm glad it has such a short seeker range. All right. Now that that's taken care of, let's do some sea trials. See how she handles. Good lord. 160 decibels. Let's go. 165. Oh man. Of course, because we're cavitating. $40. $174 decibels. 41 knots. There we go. What does this look like? Time sped up. Okay. So what's the cavitation depth? Seems like 200 meters isn't enough. Okay. Test depth is 400, right? Okay, that's 220 or so. I'm only making 157 decibels. Alright. Now quick does she turn? Ironically, somewhat harder to form knuckles than with, because with the Tango and the I think it's because they have such a large rudder. You just put the rudder hard over and voila, knuckle. But it's at the same time, it's not like with the narwhal, for example, you can form a knuckle, but it's a struggle. Like you have to put it all the way over and then put it all the way over the other way. Whereas this, you do have to whip it. But it, well, it just happens faster, it seems. And how fast can we change a depth? Pretty damn fast. That's a good question. It's not like I'm always going to be wanting to go 40 knots. So what is the cavitation depth for 20? Fine at 100. Yeah, that's like 90 meters or so. So 100 meters is good for 20 knots. But at max speed, you have to be at more than 200. It's like 220, 230. All right, well. So I was reading the Wikipedia, as you do. First of all, these things are a lead bismuth reactor, which that's like one more error of ignorance, you could say, that's in the book Hunt for Red October. The biggest one being that he's not aware at that time. Nobody's aware at that time, except for the Russians, of course, that the Typhoon has 2 pressure hulls and 2 reactors and 2 turbines. And so in the scenes on the Red October, it's always talking about the reactor. And it's like, okay, Tom, you didn't know. That's okay. But there's another scene that takes place on board an Alpha, and it gives us like very detailed breakdown of, well, specifically the failure of a pressurized water reactor. Apparently not being aware that the Alphas do not have a pressurized water reactor. It's instead a lead bismuth liquid metal cold reactor. So there's all sorts of issues because you have to like keep it warm, because if the coolant freezes, aka solidifies, the reactor is basically kaput. But yeah, and there's you only need 16 guys or some shit. But they ended up with a larger complement. Like, keep an eye on some of the systems at least, because the automation doesn't always work perfectly. But where was it? And of course, this is like the reason for AdCap. Here we go. Acceleration to top speed took 1 minute, and reversing 180 degrees at full speed took just 40 seconds. I don't know where that's from. This sentence has a citation, but I cannot tell you where that's from. So anyway, this is interesting though. The so-called tactical speed, which was a big focus for the Americans in this time period. Where it's like, sure, you can make a submarine that goes super fast, but being able to go fast quietly so you can still hear things. Or at least go like reasonably fast, like 15, even 20 knots or something, and still hear things. That's why the Americans went with these gigantic 7-bladed screws and all this that can turn relatively slow to achieve a speed like that. Anyway. Oh. Here's my answer. 2 100 kilowatt electric thrusters on the tips of the stern stabilizers were used for quieter creeping and for emergency propulsion in the event of an engineering casualty. So those aren't for like in port maneuvering. Those are for tactical. Like, we don't want to be moving super fast, but then that would enable you to turn without moving super fast and passing a whole bunch of water over the rudder. That's interesting to think about. So anyway, what was that? 180 degrees in 40 seconds? Well, first of all, acceleration at top speed. Which I guess we have to stop first. allegedly less than a minute. You say less than a minute? One minute acceleration to top speed. And a U-turn takes 40 seconds. Now, of course, this is going to depend on how the game is built. And again, I don't know where these numbers are from. There's no source, but in the interest of science, we can try it. All right, 0 knots. And start the clock. $20 knots in 18 seconds. That's pretty good. It's really fucking good, actually. That's 30 knots in like 33, 34 seconds. 35 knots at about 45 seconds. Now the last few knots are just going to take more. And that is a minute, 37 knots. So not quite there, but pretty damn close. So it's always kind of an asymptote. Like the last few knots take more power than the rest of your knots. And it takes longer to get there. It's a minute 45 and we're still not quite there. There it is. Minute 50. Minute 50 to full speed. But even in just a minute, we got to 37 knots, so... Okay, and... reversing course. Ten seconds. That's halfway. And 3/6, that's 23 seconds to reverse course. Have it a full circle. $60, $70. That's like 45 seconds. Okay, so that's... Maybe we turn a little too fast. What's that radius? Less than half a click. But I think all the submarines in this game turn pretty fast. But then they had to make the alpha even more maneuverable. Anyway. So the acceleration seems pretty spot on, but the turning rate... But again, who knows where those numbers are from? There's no citation. Alright. Jesus Christ, I'm so fast. Okay. There's my target. Strong thermal layer. All right. So with the Tango, I constantly had this issue. It was like the main problem I was contending with when it came to surface units. Where as soon as the merchants are alerted, they run away. Usually faster than the Tango, because the Tango can only go 15 knots. So we're not going to have that problem anymore. If they pick us up, we are going to be able to catch up to them. No matter who they are. So. I think we've been detected. I guess you're right. I guess you're right, we have been detected. That's one heck of an active sonar. Two parries. Lovely. Lovely. Danish trawler. Well, it's not like they have ASRock. Okay, they do have ASRock. Actually, never mind, they don't have ASRock. But the Americans don't have like a Hedgehog type, an RBU type system. So, if I'm close to them, that's fine with me. That one's whole number is 50. This one's 47. How many of these did we build? Like the wind chime sonar, of course. We built 71 of them. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, back when we could still build large numbers of relatively cheaper warships instead of everything having to be all singing, all dancing Aegis platform. Anyway. Speaking of hull numbers, I think there are only 7 alphas. And some of them were lost because or decommissioned because the reactor coolant froze. And they're like, well, so much for that. That's what it says on Wikipedia anyway. Ocean is flickering again. Okay, let the games begin. Shit. That's my bad. Can I shoot this? Also limited to 100 meters. Okay, great. Well, let me... Yeah. Just give me a second here. Okay. Now we can evade. Yeah, take us to test depth. That's a Mark 48. Who Is there a submarine here? Somebody has a Mark 48. I don't think I've ever followed the torpedo that was after me before. That's different. Come on. Okay, we did shake that one for now. That's a different sonar. There's a submarine here. And that's where that Mark 48 is from. Not that I could really identify it. Yeah, it's Los Angeles. Just about see through the noise. Not that this is why I can hear it. Like, I can't actually hear the boat, I can just hear the sonar, so. A little weird that we got those frequencies. I could take some torpedoes in your direction, sir. See how you feel about that. There's one parry down. I don't. Okay, they definitely have a wire in the water, so I should probably shoot something in their direction. Fuck. Stupid idiot. Can't do that at 41 knots. I'm used to the Tango where the max speed is so slow that you can do anything. You can keep a wire at max speed. Oh shit. Okay, well. There's that one parry. Yeah, you're a Mark 48 that's wired. And I can't do anything about that because I'm going too fast to shoot back. Okay. Okay. That's because it was still wired. If it was by itself, the countermeasures would have countermeasure would have worked if it was by itself. Did not expect Paris and Los Angeles working in conjunction. But here we are. But look, at least it takes a Mark 48 to catch me. At least there's only one fish in the sea that can do it. Okay. See if we can not get detected immediately this time. So much for that. Would you spawn me in the middle of the formation? No, this is like a trawler, I think. Okay, 100 meters is the limit. The surface launched torpedoes anyway. We've got, that's another Perry, I think. The other Perry. That'll probably be the Los Angeles, I guess. The one Perry should have had me on active when I spawned in, but it's possible they missed it, because sometimes the AI just misses it even though they should have you. But right now they can't hear because I'm below the layer. None of these are my target, though. The 688 and the Perrys. I would love to sink them, but they're not actually my target. Seems like they're chill. Okay, that's not the 688. That is, in fact, my target. This parry should have me on... Wait, unless they're not pinging? Slowed down to listen. But they're not pinging. Interesting. Well, here we go. Is that gonna... That's probably close enough. Come on now. There we go. Son of a bitch. Yeah, so I need to do something about the 688. Obviously. Shit. Turning the wrong way. Okay, now can I go down to 400? That bitch is gonna pick me up. Okay. Don't know why I called her that, but, you know. Okay. Should have this under control now. I have an idea for what we could do about that then. Don't know how shallow I have to be, but okay. Let's go countermeasure. We're going shallow. It helps to actually drop a countermeasure because it gives him something to Fucking hell. Didn't even notice. Okay, well. They didn't even notice the countermeasure. Didn't even care. So, that's great. I thought I heard his ping. The runtime on the 46 anyway. $10 kilometers theoretically. I think that's the same one the helicopters drop. So this says the Nox has a better Mark 46? Surely these do not seem like they go 35 knots. These do not seem like I can just run away from them in a straight line. Okay, we are getting to the end of run though, which is good news. So I'm gonna start going shallower. Don't know how shallow I have to be to launch my Alright, give me a fix on the Los Angeles, please. Yes, keep pinging, thank you. Appreciate it. And I just drop it right on top of them, right? Let's find out. I can't adjust what the torpedo's gonna do once it gets there, but debating whether to send both of them or not. There's stage separation. Pretty small torpedo, actually. That's acquired on something. Well, that'll keep them busy at least. For a while. It says it only goes 27 knots. I mean, all I care about is that he doesn't have a fish wired on me, you know? I don't think it's gonna catch him, but keep him busy. Okay. Yeah, I can go 20 knots at 100 meters, right? Without cavitating? I think so. Shit. Who has all these torpedoes up here? I mean, I guess I evaded the 2 that were dropped by the 1 helicopter. With 2 frigates around. More than 1 helicopter. Lots of torpedoes around now. Here's the strat. I get on top of the Los Angeles and then use their own ASW capabilities against them. How does that sound? course, the Los Angeles is on the other side of the frigates at the moment, but I can change that. Okay. Let's see if I can get this to work. Oh, hey, bud. Ah, you son of a bitch. Did not work. Can I ram him in his towed array and rip it off? Doesn't have that bullshit capability anymore. So yeah, I can't slow down enough to fire on these guys because of this stupid torpedo. Oh well. Okay, they've launched. I need to do something before it gets here. Where? Dude. I can't slow down enough to shoot at him to get him to break his wire. Alright, let me see if I can, like... This decoy doesn't fucking work because it's on a wire. I could deal with a 688 by itself. And that really is the threat here. Like, these parries are... I can evade their torpedoes all day. No problem. know that as soon as I got an alpha, we would be throw me into the fucking meat grinder here. Okay. That's a berry. That is the cargo ship or whatever. And this is a trawler, I think. Okay. Like, if I deal with the 688 first, then the rest would be easy. But I'm not going to detect the 688 first. It's always lurking in the background, so I don't know how that's going to work. Is that it? Oh my god. Three decibels. Okay, well. It's there. Of course. Of course. Why would I ever... I mean, it's the combo, right? It's the combo. It's the helicopters and the submarine waiting in the wings for someone else to detect me, for it all to kick off. Just friendly reminder that limited amount of time to live. That's what this is. Oh man. And the Vyuga, or whatever it's called, my anti-submarine missiles are actually not... They can keep them busy for a time. But, for a very short time, and they're never going to catch them because they're slower than the 688, so... So, like, only really useful as suppression, and very limited time suppression at that. If I could figure out how to actually break contact with one of these torpedoes, then I might have a little more time. but I've as yet been unable to do that. Because even if I drop a count, the problem is I'm too fast. So like with the Tango, I was getting it to like go past me, not pick me up when it came back around. Because I'd be outside the cone. It's a problem to be so fast because by the time the torpedo comes around, the cone is much larger at the distance that you're at. Because it's a cone. It's definitely very different. Different playstyle you have to adopt here. You can preempt it to some degree. Missiles you have to be at 100 meters as well. Which makes sense. Doesn't even care, because I mean I've mentioned this before, but the torpedoes in DotMod are much better at tracking depth changes. So it's like, of course here I'm not even, like I wasn't even hiding behind the countermeasure because I was trying to change depth. But it's, I don't know, man. I don't know. I should not be bitching about it so much. That's the only reason I'm able to bitch about it so much is that I'm alive, right? Okay. Let me load some weight cameras as well. Okay, well. But like I can run from the torpedoes. It's just that I can't actually break contact for any actual length of time. Alright, well. We should be okay there. I mean, this is like almost guaranteed. Especially if he turns to port when he hears it. Let the games begin. You son of a bitch. That's wired, isn't it? I saw that shit. I fucking saw that shit. God damn it, dude. Fuck me. I don't even know where the 688 is at this point. Okay, my Wakehomer is functioning. Good to know. That parody is dead. Some good news, at least. $55 knots. Yeah, no. So literally nothing I can do. Able to parry again, if that helps. Doesn't even care. Again, because it's wired. Watch my death slowly approach at 14 knots. That's all I can do. Well, I can't slow down to shoot back. And I cannot evade. Now, when I'm running the wire, things are a little more difficult to keep lined up, but I guess the AI doesn't have a hard time. Like, for me, going after the Soviet boats, like, they start dropping countermeasures and evading, I lose my precise targeting solution, so I'm not sure exactly where they are, so I don't know where to tell the torpedo to go sometimes. Doesn't seem like the AI has that problem. But, yeah, it's a specific combo. It's like the one thing I cannot deal with. I mean, it would probably be the same if I was up against like multiple American submarines. That would also be really annoying. But honestly, it's a good thing that 688's there, because if it wasn't for him, this convoy would be DEAD dead. Many times over. He's keeping him alive. Except for one of the parries that time. Okay, Weak thermal layer. Already been detected. Okay. Awesome. Three. No, that's like it's a trawler again. Okay. I heard that. I heard that. Oh, the trawler's right on top of me. It's Oli again. Interesting that I lost contact with the Perrys. Okay. It's a perfect opportunity to use the fuck is it? It's not the Vodapad. It's the Vajuga. The vagina missile. Perfect opportunity for that, just to break his wire. You know. And then we'll have a precise solution momentarily. It's the only thing that gets the target faster than a Mark 48 is a missile. Shit. Okay, well, we can try that, I guess. Minimum range shot. Oh! Are they gonna use their... surface-to-air missiles to shoot down my flying torpedo? Huh. Oh, it didn't work, though? Okay, let's see if this... Looks to me like they're gonna break their wire anyway. Did not acquire, but they broke their wire. That's all that really matters. Now I can head in the opposite direction. That like jump scared me. Okay. How deep am I allowed to shoot one of these? That's a question. I think you have to be under like 20 knots to stop the tubes from jamming. That active. Okay. 300 meters is a fine depth, I think. Okay. Shoot as many torpedoes as you want. As long as you break the wires. $19. 23 knots should be enough. Am I faster than these torpedoes? I am theoretically 1 knot faster than my own. Than the set 65s. That's funny. So if it acquires on me, I can just run away. Good to know. Friends close and your 688's closer. I think that's how it goes. It's slowing down. Slowing down. Yep, okay. Go on. I'm speeding up again, interesting. They heard my torpedo again, I think. Alright, well here's what we can do then. I hope this trawler's gonna be okay. Hope Oli gets out of this. 20 knots is fine for this. New strategy. Get to point blank range. Oh shit. It's the new strategy. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Why did you do that? Oh, I had it set to go shallow, didn't I? Fuck. Well, there's a waste of a torpedo. Yep, okay, well. Who's acquired? Oh, is it a Mark 46? It is. Oh, yes. Yes. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. If I can get one of those to acquire. On the Los Angeles. Okay, see the 688, please. Please, I beg you. I beg you. Nope, okay. Come on. Come on, he's right there. He's right in front of you. Why are you looking at me? Oh, fuck, dude. This is so stupid. One of them to acquire on 688. Guess we're going shallow. Guess we're going deep. Try to crash her? That's not what I'm trying to do. Okay, they are both acquired. Okay, time for me to peel off. Nope, he's turning the same way. Shit. Also, hello, Mafti Navuri. Let's go. Saw me instead. Okay. Also end of run. Alright, where you at, bud? How close? Close to getting the friendly fire to happen. It was close. Shit. Another wasted torpedo. I didn't know he was so shallow. Okay. Thought he would have stayed at that depth that we were both at. But no. The most Russian engagement I've had in a while. Alright, is this one gonna work? There we go. That's more like it. Get out of here in case it comes back. Oh, it did reacquire. I thought the secret range was so dog shit that it wouldn't. Well, that's good news. Yeah. The ocean keeps flickering today. Where'd reason. What I wouldn't give for a wire-guided torpedo. Meanwhile, I'm being targeted by the parries. It did not require that time. Shit. Not sure how I can kill one of these guys once they're alerted. Maybe ramming is the best option. Of course, the real best option is to use an American torpedo. We did already try that. They were maybe thinking about firing, but they decided against it. Let's try it again. Our Mark 46 does the trick. Why are you looking at me? 688 is right here. Why are you looking at me? Okay, there we go. Oh, it is still acquired. Let's contact that time. I feel like that just detonated at the end of run. Oh. How? There's nothing in the stern that would indicate. I think they tried launching from the wrong side and shot their nose off. That's my theory. Because well, first of all, the warheads on the Mark 46 are so lightweight that you wouldn't really expect them. That's only 70, whatever that unit is. I think it's supposed to be pounds. So you wouldn't expect that to do it in one hit. Mark 48 would. And I think I saw another torpedo. I think the Mark 46 just detonated at the end of run, and then he was like, oh, okay. Let me slow down and try to shoot at this guy, and then shot his face off instead. I'll take it, okay? Our battle was legendary. Even if it ended in kind of a dumb way. Okay. Sure. I'm not gonna take credit for that kill, though. That's, that was not me. I was circumstantially involved. I was perhaps a contributing factor. I did not kill. I don't think I have killed the 688 yet. I've killed a couple skipjacks, and I think a sturgeon. I think so. Okay. The rest of this is easy. In theory. Yeah, I can deal with these torpedoes. They're not wired. And they're also actually slower than me, if they are the 46 mod 0. Should, in theory, be slower than me. Wish you would turn the other way, but beggars can't be choosers. Okay, end of run. Yeah, I think the mod 0 also has, it's only like 7 clicks of range. Alright, where's my torpedo? Oh. There is my torpedo. That's good news. Alright. One parry remains. They're just kind of sitting. For whatever reason. Let me... Notch, I think, is the term you're supposed to use for running away perpendicularly to get out of the way of a torpedo. Which is, I believe, the most efficient way. At least, I think there's a loading screen hint about that. Alright. There's another one. Zigzag again. It's not like he's not going to be able to hear me, so... There's no point being cagey about it. Plus, I need to get this over with sooner rather than later. So that I can... One of these days you'll run out of torpedoes, I'm certain of it. One of these days. We're close enough. As long as they turn and start running from it. Should work like a charm. Shit. That figures. There we go. Pretty sure I am just straight up faster than these. Pretty sure? Not 100%. Go into this view. Is that gaining? I think that's gaining. I don't think these are 35 knots. That's gaining. So this is a lie. I don't think they have Mark 46 mod zeros. I think they are mod 5s. 45 knots sounds a lot more correct. My torpedo is doing its job, which is good news. So, I haven't even looked at the damage control screen yet, because it's been either alive or dead so far. So yeah, I cannot just straight up run from these guys. I mean, they can only close at 4 knots, but they are closing. Yeah, I can just see that one starting to peek out from behind the now plane. Slowly climbing its way forward. So they are gaining, just not very quickly. Still going after. Got him. Nice. Alright, well, I've learned a lot from this engagement. Numerous times we've run it. The surface ships can try to intercept my anti-submarine missiles. It's very hard for me to get out of a cone, the secret cones, because I'm so fast that I get far enough away that I'm in fact in the secret cone, even if I change depth or whatever. And there we go. Now, I need to... need to see if we can do the actual mission, which is to sink the replenishment ship. Let's see if they're still anywhere in the vicinity. Shit. God damn it. I would assume that they went this way. They're not even in radar range. How far away is this? 20 kilometers. Let me pull this down before the helicopters get here. Sensitivity is 55,000, but I don't know what that means. Is that the range? Who knows? I can't hear anything either. I would assume that they've gone something like this direction. So that is where I will go. Don't need to go to test depth all the time. 300 is fine. Yep, the helicopters did indeed. Pick up that radar. But that's alright. So I keep trying to close the merchant at max speed while running from it. I think if I can't find the merchant, I think I'll just take the L because, let's face it, it's not really an L. I sank 2 parries. I did not really sink the 688, but it sank itself. I was involved. I was an accomplice, let's say. And I really don't want to have to figure out how to do that again. Because that's like it's like the 20th percentile scenario. Like 1 in 5 of that scenario, I'd probably kill the 688. And I think about like the 5% scenario is me sinking the 688 with one of my own torpedoes. Because it doesn't seem particularly likely. Possible, not likely. Mainly because of the absolute dog shit seeker range. So if you ran it 100 times, I think if you ran it 20 times, I think one time I would sink it with my own torpedo. There'd be 3 other outcomes where I'd sink it with his own or one of the Mark 46s. In this case, it was his own. But again, I think he shot his nose off, which I have done in the past. That does happen. with the angled torpedo tubes set further back, so that you can have this dedicated space up front for the spherical sonar array, or whatever. Now here we just have them right up front, as is traditional. Because we don't have this black magic sonar array to fit in there. So. There we go. Okay. Something like that, I think. So I think the red circle, second from the outside, I think that's somewhat something like what my radar range would be. I don't know. I do think it was this guy. So 18 knots. Yeah, it was the modern cargo, that's what it said. I don't know that from this timeline, but the previous timelines I do. Which means I more than twice his speed. Her speed. What bottom? What floor? Never heard of it. All right. Feeling lucky? Are we feeling lucky? I got you, you son of a bitch. Don't even need the radar. Thanks for being very noisy. Fucking got you. That's alright. Let me, probably won't have him below the layer actually. 15 kilometers away. I was pretty much spot on. But the many times I'm glad I'm not up against a real thinking opponent. Okay, well, who cares? Let's just close him down. Who cares if we lose contact? We know where he is. Where she is. It is very funny to not have a telegraph setting between 20 and 41 knots. Very funny. But I mean, if you're gonna start making that much noise, you might as well go max speed, I guess. A little bit past it. There he is. There she is. Yeah. Of course. Okay. Let's try one of these. The surface ship only torpedoes. That say they're for defense against frigates and stuff, but I think they're inherently less capable than the way-coming ones. Like, shorter range, terrible seeker range. And yeah, they actually are slower and shorter range. And I've been having trouble with the range on the way-coming ones, so. Should do fine though. Okay, starting to get worried. That's a... That is a different noise. That's about all I can say. That is different. It's like someone left some change in their pockets before they did their laundry. That's what it sounds like. Mission accomplished. Why do I have... I need to go back to port and fix my loadout. Because I only have 2 weapons left that can be used against submarines. At least only having 18 torpedoes is somewhat offset by the fact that I can go back to port very quickly. But still. The NATO Navy's operation to supply its submarines near the east of Norwegian Sea was suddenly interrupted by the appearance of a Soviet submarine. Despite the presence of 2 escorts and a Los Angeles class, the boat managed to strike at the support ship and leave unhindered before the approach of patrol forces. I think they're misrepresenting things a little bit. Stray unencrypted communication indicating the enemy is planning a sabotage operation using a SEAL team by landing at Andoya. While we do not know their mission nor their point of departure, we do know that they will be sortying within a day, so transit immediately to Andoya. Begin a barrier patrol. Okay, well... Allow me to say, once again, that I only have 2 weapons that can be used against submarines. My crew is minus 10% signal noise from speed. Word. Now it says Victor Tupolev. That's good. We like that. Still got 711 points to go. Alright. It's a long campaign. But that means you get time to try out all these different submarines. So we're landing at Andoya. I can get back to base and lickety-split, alright? That's not a problem. Yeah, escorts is my biggest category. That's not very surprising. Mainly thanks to these waycoming torpedoes. That's like the biggest advantage I actually have. Their range is limited, especially because they waste most of their range zigzagging. But other than that, okay, so these guys, I don't see the point. This guy, again, I don't see the point. It's nice to be able to get him to break the wire, but the torpedo only runs for like 5 kilometers at 27 knots. So it's very limited time suppression. It really is a bummer to have especially when you only have 18 fish, to have specialized ones that have to be used in given circumstances. So I'm carrying the one Shkval because I want to try it out on something. Because we gotta. We gotta. Which leaves 17, of which... Should we have 10? Wake up. No. Because I'm using the Waycoming ones a lot, but the Waycoming ones are like much more of a guarantee. It's if I end up in a shooting match with the Los Angeles again, I'm gonna go through a lot of set 65s. So like even though I'm going up against fewer submarines, I feel like I want more of those torpedoes because we can do like 9 and 8 maybe. Do 9 Waycoming. Then 8 of these. Because they are sending me against a lot of surface ships. So. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Andoya, they said. It's actually okay. Speaking of going up against surface units, it's very nice to be so fast on the campaign map, but it's a little. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Strong thermal layer. Let's go. All right. Before we do this, I need to hit the head. So I will banish the pre-rolls and be right back. Alright. T is on, so if you hear a kettle whistling, let me know. Yeah. Well, not a Nox. Something similar. Ah yes, a cruiser. Why not? I think that's an OHP. Yep. And a Spruance. Well, I mean, if you insist. As long as it's not a 688, that's all I care about. Ships that go by so many names. FFG7, Oliver Hazard Perry, the Perry, the OHP. So many to choose from. They are headed in my direction, so. So I mean, a strong layer is going to help me out, because I think by the time they detect me, they will be at a range where my way-coming torpedo will just kill them. I hope so, anyway. Belknap is the one without a toter, right? Almost got me inactive, but that's at low speed. And they're already down to 9 kilometers. And Spruance is unnumbered. Oh, does the Belknap also say fuck yeah? I think it does. That's good. I like to see that. Well, they should have me at this point. Tea's ready. Give me a sec. I mean, I guess I could wait until they fire something. The parry doesn't have the anti-submarine. It doesn't have the anti-submarine missiles. Let's call them what they are. They're not rockets. Although they kind of are rockets because they are pretty much unguided. But it's a rocket with the torpedo on it. What do you call that? Anyway. Parry does not have those. So I don't have to worry about being... Like, if they launch a torpedo at me, it has to be... from the actual ship. So they might be working on my solution right now. Because we're at 16 on the active scale. Oh, they've already fired. I see. I understand. I understand. Okay. And here comes a helicopter. I was like, surely they know I'm here. Turns out they've already fired. Expect that chopper's torpedo any minute. Torpedoes. Okay, anyway. I like how they're all red, except for the flooding. a single one of those is acquired. Where's mine? Here we go. I don't know if that's gonna work. It's activated now. Might go after one of the other ones, who knows? But I don't think... I'm figuring out if I should fire another one. Because now I'm close enough that it's basically guaranteed. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. For those, I have to be at 100 meters or less, though. 108 meters, precisely. I wonder if any of these passive torpedoes can lock onto each other. The torpedo does make noise, after all. There's their launch. Oh, that's... I don't need to be doing that. Because they fired in the opposite direction for some reason. There we go, there we go. That's what I like to see. Nice. Oh, the Spurns is closing us down at 32 knots. So they won't hear. Going so fast they wouldn't hear my daughter's stereo if they ran over it, as one guy in Hunt for Red October says. They could run over my daughter's stereo and not hear it. That's the line.
Удерживать глубину. 1,0,0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Внимание в отсеках. Отбой, режим тишина. Товарищ командир, первый готов.
There's a good torpedo. You see that wake? He's fired at me. And it seems to be on target.
Занять глубину. 4,0,0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Товарищ командир, гравитация прекратилась. Обычный ход. Командир, маневр выполнен. Идем заданным курсом.
Does the Belknap have ASRock? Just call it what they call it, I guess. It does. It does. Okay. So I should be careful about that.
Докладываем гидропосте. Ложная цель. ЛМ-357. Дифферент 0. Удерживать глубину. 4,0,0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
How did that happen?
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Oh, it's damaged. I see. Okay. So I should worry about the Belknap. That guy's not going anywhere. Whoops. 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 Don't do that. Trying to run from a torpedo.
Выполняем маневр, товарищ командир. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Командир, скорость хода 4,1 узлов.
Yeah, I think the ASRock is raining down. Yep.
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда. 2, 3, 5.
And the payload is a Mark 46 Mod 5, so 45 knots
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
for 10,000 yards, basically. Which I can deal with pretty easily. It's not like I'm straight up faster than them or anything.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда. 0-1.
The hell was that?
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда. 2-4-0. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилинг. 0-2-4.
The tango, I would be fucked, but now I'm just entertained, really.
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда. 2-4-5. Товарищ командир, потерян. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Just empty your magazine, and then I'll kill you. you know what I mean? Now here comes another one.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Gotta be careful about the angles, the interception possibilities. That is 5 after me at once. That is what that is. To be clear.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилинг. 0-1-8. Контакт находится в мертвой зоне гидроакустической станции. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
It's like synchronized swimming or something. They all lose contact and they all choose a way to turn, and they all come back around. Okay, we got to end a run for
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
some of them at least. Me run the numbers on that while we're sitting here.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
So I think it's basically 5 nautical miles divided by 45 knots is 0.11 of an hour, also known as 6 2/3, 6 minutes and 40 seconds. That's the run time on these,
Возобновлен контакт.
which is not
Выполнить маневр
very much.
уклонения.
Think about it.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилинг. 0-0-6. Контакт находится в мертвой. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Like, they are pretty short range. But they make up for it with speed, obviously. And by the fact that they can just be teleported to where the submarine is by helicopter or missile or rocket, whatever you want to call it.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
What's that noise? Down to 4. I think it was 6 at one time. Oh, get a new one. Yep, that's a new one. I wonder. I fucking wonder. Surely not. Okay, hang on. I mean, that would save me some ammunition. Another one. Yeah, the first wave are timing out. That's good. Sounds like we're going to Cuba on this patrol. With this music. The sun is warm, and so is the comradeship. Oh boy. No. That's good enough. I think this will work. I'm fairly certain. Not positive though. Seems like maybe not. Seems like maybe not. Like I gave them plenty opportunity there. They did not lock. But maybe I just need to be like even. There's a really shallow layer here, so I could be messing with it. But I think... Shit, okay. Need to pay attention here. There's nothing here that says that it can't lock on a surface ship. But it is possible that that's the case, because that's true for the Z-65s. They can't lock on a surface ship, so it's possible that that's the case. Which, let's face it, that's a pretty good idea for an anti-submarine torpedo. If you can make it so that it won't come back and hit your own ship or any ships you might be trying to escort. That would be a plus. We'll try it one more time. Did the Spruance die of its wounds? I think, yes, it did. Okay. That's good news. That's good news. Shit. It had a golden opportunity, and it didn't. It did not go, so I don't think they can lock on surface ships. Now, that doesn't mean they can't hit a surface ship. Alright, I have another idea. Once all these are out of juice. And here's my idea. It is a cruiser after all. I think it's a worthy target. What's the matter, bud? Out of torpedoes? Okay, we are at very close range. I mean, I just want to see how it works. This is unguided, so about 1 kilometer away. I mean, .202. So I assume I want it to activate. Ah. Okay. It's pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. It is on guy. It is just supposed to do a lot of damage, but that was kind of a not the best hit. Although it the machinery spaces, so. Okay. So it's unguided, but if you're in a position where, especially if you're close enough, and then it seems like it doesn't accelerate immediately. I mean, obviously it takes time to accelerate to 200 knots or whatever. Yeah, small warhead. But I don't know how the game handles this in damage terms. Special piercing. So that's cool. That's cool. See if that fire does her in. Let me see here. Okay, well, it's a Belknap, right? Oh, is it named after William W. Belknap? The 30th U.S. Secretary of War? Don't know who that is. They're originally designated as DLG frigates. DLG, destroyer leaders. The USN use of the term frigate from 1950 to 1975 was intended to evoke the power of the sailing frigates of old. Interesting. They were trying to rebrand frigate as something more along the lines of what cruiser means in the 20th century. Because that is the job that frigates used to have. They used to be your, like, colonial security vessels and your, like, they would handle your power projection in that way. And they would also be your sort of patrol vessel that were capable of fighting other things, but not ships of the line or, in the modern context, battleships. But they were trying to rebrand frigate as a... But I think the ship had already sailed on that one. Pun intended. Ships in class. Belknap herself is CG-26. This one is USS Fox. CG-33. Originally DLG-33. Yeah, because I've been saying, like these guys are actually smaller than Esperance, which is a destroyer. Built later, but a destroyer nonetheless. I think they were built later. Anyway, USS Fox, named after Gustavus Fox, an officer of the United States Navy who served during the Mexican-American War, and as the first Assistant Secretary of the Navy during the Civil War. There wasn't an Assistant Secretary of the Navy before him. Did he work for Mr. Belknap? Oh no. This is a different Belknap. These Belknaps, will the real Belknap please stand up? These Belknaps are named after a Rear Admiral, not a... Because when I just searched Belknap, there was like a Secretary of War that popped up, but he wasn't an Admiral, so he doesn't get a... The naming after people, after important people in the Navy, is in line with them being destroyers or destroyer leaders, as opposed to cruisers. So, anyway. Slowing down. Get that fire under control. This is the icon that denotes me. They are dead in the water. Something I wish happened more consistently in U-boat. I do think fire is like a damage over time type situation, so I'm not gonna shoot another fish. Of course, the other problem is I only have wake homing fish. I mean, I can make it work when they're dead in the water, but there's no wake, so. But if I line it up right, it should work. There we go. Yeah. So you want to wait. For them to, if they manage to put the fire out, then they might need another torpedo. As long as the fire's burning, I think they're still taking damage. I don't know how the game... I assume they also have a hull integrity stat. Who knows? Pretty tough ship, though. Did not go down easy. Even after taking a Schickfall, however you pronounce it, right to the engine room. Okay. 20,000 tons. Now we're talking. That'll be my target, I think. Oh. I think the hunter-killer group got there first. Although, if it's another cruiser and that's not really a hunter-killer group, they're acting like it, but that's not what they are. I guess it helps to have the cruiser around in case you run into any surface units. Yep. It's a... No, not a parry. It's type 42. That's a parry. And another parry. And... Disperance, oh no. Fuck, man. Think I have enough torpedoes for this shit? What are you? I was like, maybe I should carry more anti-submarine torpedoes. Oh, that's a whale. Because when I do run into a 688, I need about 12 of them to survive the encounter. I do have 6 wake-combing torpedoes. If I use them well, should be okay. I could also leave, but where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? We know I can leave. I just motor away at 41 knots. Nothing impressive about that. Oh, it's actually a Type 21. Good news. Good news. Товарищ командир. British ships are in front. I think the Type 21 will be first to pick me up, even though it has the worst sonar. Actually, doesn't have the worst sonar. Six. different sonar, but I think it's the same one. It's not the same one. It has the same sensitivity. It's a different sonar. You idiot. You've killed us. Exactly. Exactly, friendly tank cannon. I'll shake the man loose. It's like Stellan Skarsgård's best line in that movie. Better than at November, for sure. For sure, it's very different. It's a very different experience. Because we've gone straight from... So at the Tango, it was like, you are very slow and very quiet, but you have very capable torpedoes. Because we had the USET 80s, the dual-purpose ones, and the Test 71s, which are wire-guided. And it's like, okay, we're almost Americans at this point. But now we've gone back to having anti-submarine only and anti-surface only torpedoes. Nothing wire-guided. But, so like my torpedoes are less capable, but like with the Tango, the torpedoes are doing all the work. With the Alpha, the boat's doing most of the work to get into position. Miss out on a streak to stream The Witcher. Cool is the closest you'll get to no conning tower. I mean... Alright, let's get out the TV cart. The Alpha is like most of the way there. This is very streamlined in an effort to, I guess, just these two pictures. I think the Akula is actually more prominent, but it is also streamlined. Not sure what that's about. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. I think the Alpha is the closest to no conning tower. This is a little more prominent. Sierra class is a very blocky conning tower. Let's see. Oh, we should look at this page. I did try this out. And it's unguided, but if you use it correctly. Previously operational as early as 1977, the torpedo was announced as being deployed in the 1990s. Okay, okay, well, who knows what that means. Oh, Shikval means squall. That's nice. The Russians do have names for things. Sometimes. It's not all these NATO names that are imposed onto them. Like the Alpha is actually... Excuse me. The Alpha is actually Project 705 Lyra, meaning meaning liar, which is interesting. But we call it Alpha for some reason. Now it's not like the project was called Liar, but it's not like one of the boats was named Liar, you know what I mean? This is the one we have. Okay, 123. This one decommissioned very early. This is probably one of the ones where the coolant froze or whatever. Although that's the first in class. So, possibly kind of an experimental one there. The K123 actually made it the longest to 1996. Anyway, so like with, in a Western Navy, you would have the actual names, and then the first one, right, USS Los Angeles, the rest of the class would be named after that. But they just call the Project 705 Lyra. This is the nickname. But it's not like one of the boats is called Lyra, they all just have numbers. Which is interesting. And then of course, like the Akula is actually the Shuka, meaning pike, I guess. And then the Typhoon is actually the Akula, meaning shark. So it's all messed up. It's all messed up. Like the Akula comes on later and we're like, oh, they actually have names for these things. Maybe we should use those names. And then we use the wrong one. Yeah, here's the paragraph. You're just a number, yeah. Do these have... Oh, these have names. That's why. We call this the Akula class because the lead ship is called Akula. But they don't. They call it by the project name. Project 971 Shuka B or whatever. But we call it Akula because Akula is the lead ship, the lead boat. So with these, they did decide to give them actual names. How about the... Hang on, I can play the Wikipedia game here. Do these have names? Some of them. Some of them. I think there's a thing where in the Soviet Navy, I think it was like if you perform well as a crew, a name might be bestowed upon you as signifying that you're like worthy of a name. I don't know where I'm pulling that from. I might be making shit up, but anyway, the Alpha. Lead bismuth reactor, 41 knots. Oh, I was looking at the Chick-fil. Right. So high speed is made possible by supercavitation, whereby a gas bubble surrounding the torpedo is created by outward deflection of water by its specially shaped nose cone, and the expansion of gases from its engine and the gas generator in the nose. This minimizes water contact with the torpedo, significantly reducing drag. Basically, creates a little pocket of water vapor. The torpedo doesn't actually have to come into contact with the real water. Early designs may have relied solely on an inertial guidance system, and this does seem to be what we have. It's just locked in on a certain bearing. Initial design was intended for nuclear warhead delivery. Later designs reportedly included terminal guidance, conventional warheads. But I do wonder how you're gonna get a seeker head on here when you've also got this special supercavitation tip. Yeah, there's definitely a cultural difference going on there. But more recently, it seems they, like, all the Akula class have names starting with Akula. But those are, for the most part, post-Soviet. That's interesting. The torpedo steers using 4 fins that skim the inner surface of the supercavitation gas bubble. Change direction, the fins on the inside of the desired turn are extended. The opposing fins are retracted, so it's just steering with drag, essentially. The way that's worded. Range 11 to 15 kilometers. But the problem is, okay, so if there is some sort of terminal guidance, then that's fine. But when it depends what you're shooting at, of course. But like if you're shooting at, let's say, a Nimitz class aircraft carrier that actually would have torpedo protection that you would want to punch through with the high speed of this thing or whatever. That's what the game description says anyway. That is a fast ship. So if you don't have any sort of guidance system, I don't know how you're shooting at them from 15 kilometers. But anyway, the shot that I did, which did hit for the most part, Didn't really hit where I wanted it to, but that was inside of a kilometer. These are available for the alpha class. In the game. That's why we're. Let me. Let me see. There is one. There is a cover, the H.I. Sutton cutaway for this. Project 705 Lyra. Meaning lyre, the musical instrument. Full credit to this guy. Does some very interesting stuff. They seem to have a built-in escape pod, which is nice. That's like the main hatch to get into the submarine goes through there, so that's interesting. These are also titanium hulled. That's the other thing. Titanium hulled with lead bismuth reactor. Oh man. Which, couple advantages to that. You get a lot of power. You get more power and efficiency out of a lead bismuth reactor, but of course it's harder to make work. And if the coolant freezes, the reactor freezes. And you're done. But it's also much smaller than a pressurized water reactor of the same size. That's my understanding. Which is why the Alpha is able to be so small and yet have so much power to go so fast. Because it's only, 81 meters long, 9.5 meters in beam. Like we're like it for example is like 15 meters shorter than a 688, I think. And the 688 is longer than its predecessors primarily in order to achieve a higher speed. So that's interesting to think about. Anyway. So yeah, and all the torpedo loading, I believe, is automated. Because they're just supposed to have like 10 guys in the control room, like all officers basically. Just get rid of the enlisted men, we don't need them. just automate the torpedo loading instead. Which gets into another sort of cultural situation in the Russian Navy. There does seem to be, it's not a spherical array, but it's sort of a chin array underneath the torpedo tubes. That's interesting. So that's, I mean, that's nothing to sneeze at in terms of, in the game it has like a reasonably good sonar. Obviously it's not as good as the BQQ5 or whatever that the Americans have, but nothing is as good as that. So so where is, I'm not sure that we really know what this looks like, but anyway. Where is the control room anyway? The rotating wheel, that's the sonar array I was just talking about. It's like a donut array, perhaps. Command Center 26. Yeah, this is where the periscopes come down, so. So it's not in the conning tower. I mean, it usually is below it, but it's also quite a bit behind the conning tower, which is interesting. But all the periscopes are pretty far back, so that works. Although, yeah, these are just antennas, supposedly. 41 here is the actual periscope, I think. Oh, nope. Which one is the periscope? H.I. Sutton. Gotta be one of them. Okay, well, anyway. So, like, the forward part of the conning tower is taken up with this escape pod, which is also the main hatch and the bridge for conning from the conning tower. Is 30 a caterpillar drive? No, that's the scoop. Scoop collection for collecting seawater for the secondary coolant loop, which I assume is still seawater, and for if you're gonna, what's the term? Is it hydrolyze the water into oxygen and hydrogen so you can breathe forever? That's what that's for. It's to collect seawater. Because even though the primary coolant loop is lead bismuth liquid metal, the secondary loop is still water. And the secondary loop you can like vent to the outside because it shouldn't be radioactive, whereas the primary loop kind of is. And he does mention the secondary propulsion. Secondary propulsion screw, that's what they're called here. These guys, which show up on the Victors and the I think the Akulas too. I think they're on the Victors. These guys right here, which I've learned are like little electrically powered thrusters for maneuvering at low speed. Which is interesting, especially in the context of a 41 knot, 41 or 42 knot submarine. Having, because if you can go that fast, you need to have rudders that will function at that speed, which means they might not function optimally at low speed, but these might give you the ability to maneuver a little better at low speed and stay quiet. But that's just conjecture. But yeah, here's those scoops on the bottom. All nuclear submarines should have those, but they're not always that visible. Here's the distress buoy, and I guess you can see here the lines where that escape pod would pop out. So that's interesting. And yeah, supposedly, so it's like half of what the Americans have, because the Americans, the entire bow dome is taken up with this spherical array. But instead we have the torpedoes on top, and then below them is this chin-mounted, like, cylinder array, we could say. Donut array. So it's kind of halfway there. Submarine that's pressure hull spins to propel itself. How? So it's like a worm that it's like a snake. Like, you know how a snake like pushes off at an angle against the ground, slithers forward? You could do something like that. Snakes can swim after all, or there are snakes that can swim. But in a rotational fashion, you're saying? It's possible, but I think it would need to be articulated like a snake. Otherwise, there's no... Like, it needs to move relative to itself in order to propel itself. Like, the propeller has to move relative to the boat in order to provide thrust. If you try moving the whole... It's like the problem of, like, putting up a sail and then holding up a fan behind it. You're not actually going to go anywhere. Type 21 is turned away. Which is interesting. I hope that nothing happens to this guy once the ocean is full of Mark 46s. But I don't think I can promise anything in that regard. So we have been stumped by the meaning of the flags on the British ships, but independently, because they're not meant to be together, they're on separate halyards. You have a Bravo and a Hotel. Bravo by itself means I am taking in, discharging, or carrying dangerous cargo, which, okay. Hotel by itself means I have a pilot on board. Somebody has detected me. This guy's the same arrangement. Okay, how far away are you? 6. Nah. I'm not gonna fire at him yet. So it'd be a waste of a torpedo. Nothing to see here. Shit. Well, let the games begin. Just trying to avoid that guy, which I still will. But, there we go. So somebody has... Well, no, none of these are missile launched yet, I don't think. Yeah, none of the British guys have... In fact, the Perrys don't either. I don't think anybody has rocket-launched torpedoes. Which is good news. Here's a question. Oh, the Stingray is very short range. Okay. Oh, they've already... fired again.
Командир, скорость хода 2-0. Лоу. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим. Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда.
And it's acquired.
7-4. Товарищ командир,
I should have just gone to full speed. Okay, but here's my question. Tried this with the Mark 46s, but interesting. Type 21 also has Mark 46s, but the Stingray. What about the Stingray? Also 45 knots. But can the Stingray lock onto a surface ship? Let's find out. Let's find out.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 064. Контакт находится в мертвой зоне гидроакустической станции.
Still locked on me. One more try. Here, the P8 or P3 or whatever the fuck it is, who knows? One of those flying things. I hear they have propellers too, but I'm not an expert. It seems like the Stingray is also anti-submarine only, which again makes sense if you're making an anti-submarine weapon to be launched from surface ships. You probably don't want it to be able to lock onto surface ships. But if it could, that would be funny. That's all I'm saying. Shit. New visitor crashing the party.
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда 336. Возобновлен контакт, Б. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Глубина 120 метров. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 2, 4, 7. Контакт находится в мертвой зоне гидроакустической станции. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
And another one. I think it's this guy dropping them. That's what I'm hearing.
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда 2, 8, 7. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Глубина 210 метров. Товарищ командир, гравитация прекратилась. Обычный ход.
Yeah. It's about 220 meters. That's where we stop cavitating.
Глубина 240 метров. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 2, 2, 7. Сигнал затухает. Возобновлен контакт пилим 2, 2, 8. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Did the math earlier, and these the runtime on these is, what was it, 6 minutes and 40 seconds? And when they're dropped from an aircraft, you have to do the whole 6 minutes and 40 seconds. But shouldn't be complaining, because at least I'm not in a tango anymore. Oh. Got another one? Oh no. Shit. What is what is that from? From an aircraft? I don't believe you. The aircraft has depth charges in 1984?
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 2, 5, 7. Контакт находится в мертвой зоне
Odd.
гидроакустической станции.
Very odd. Still haven't exploded.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Возобновлен контакт.
Are they supposed to be impact fused? Who knows?
Возобновлен контакт пилим 2, 5, 4. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Perry is also just sitting there. Yeah, the Perry is leaving, question mark. But yeah, the Type 42 is just casually listening to my predicament. Not even moving.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
I keep seeing torpedoes detonate over there. One day we'll get to the end of run.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
They launched a new one. Do you want to try to avoid getting acquired by the new ones being dropped over there?
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
But those I'm not that concerned about, because by the time they get here, they're like 2/3 done with their run pretty much. These only go 8 kilometers. So, lost one of them.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Is Hymn to Red October copyright?
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
I don't think so. I don't think the song itself is the tune is copyrighted, because just the song is old enough. The specific version of it that is in Hunt for Red October, that was performed specifically for Red October,
Установить ход 2-0. Узлов чистого
that I would assume is copyrighted. Like, it's a situation where with classical music where
0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
the music itself is no longer copyrighted. But every specific performance of it is copyrighted. So,
Командир, скорость хода 2-0. Узлов.
no, see, I think I'd have to perform it myself, you know. For that to have to be original audio.
0 метров.
Something like that. I think that's how it starts. Listened to it way too many times. So, let me know if you want more of that. Table. Table. I think that's how it goes. Glad I didn't become a singer. Me too. Me too. I need to get out of the pack this one.
Установить ход. Товарищ командир, докладываю, гидроакустик, мы долетим.
Well, singing well also requires, like, actual effort. Can't just bring it out apropos of nothing. Unless you're very talented, of course.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
Dodge that one. Oh yes, and they fired at where I was headed. It's good news. One day they'll run out of torpedoes. Type 42 just fired again.
Внимание в отсеках. Отбой, режим тишина. Установить ход 2-0. Узлов есть, товарищ командир.
Yeah, it's difficult to multitask in that sense.
Командир, скорость хода.
Although these ones are pretty lightweight, I don't think they're 50 tons.
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда.
Pretty heavy for a torpedo. Who? Oh, fucking.
Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустику. Мы корректируем.
Fucking aircraft, man.
Занять глубину 4-0-0 метров. Есть,
Okay.
товарищ командир.
At least the Type 21 is dead. Whether or not they know it yet. $300 is fine.
3-0-0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Товарищ командир, гравитация прекратилась. Обычный ход.
So many fish in the water. So many. I just hope that blue whale's okay. None of this is near him, so. Oh, another one? Where?
Товарищ командир, потерян
I see.
контакт. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Okay. Type 21 is dead. Good news. I'm trying to not waste torpedoes, which is why I didn't fire until I was very close. But also my opportunities to fire are very limited because when I've got fish on my tail,
4 пробил узлов.
can't fire at top speed because then the tubes jam.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Hello. We don't need this one, do we? It's a bit much. Undertale X COD zombies. Oh no. There's a genre.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
I don't think this one's very much different. We'll see.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
I wonder. I think a lot of the ships that are supposed to have Mark 46 Mod Zeros actually have Mark 46 Mod 5s. Max depth on these is my test depth. Theoretically, if they were Mod Zeros, A, I could just run away from them in a straight line because they're only 35 knots. And B, their max depth is less than mine. So if I went down to 400 meters, they should die. Not the case for the Mod 5, though. And I think everyone who's supposed to have a Mod 0... Well... Didn't the Perrys last time say Mod 0? Am I hallucinating? Who knows? But that is important to note. If I do come up against the Mod 0, I can't just run away from it. That's like 0.1, but anyway.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 2-1-9. Контакт находится в мертвой зоне гидроакустической станции.
Type 42 is next.
Возобновлен контакт пилим 2-5-4. Командир, скорость хода 2-0.
Carl made it to 89. That's... I didn't know that. I know he's like one of the many German people who like wrote their version of events down after the war. I mean, to be fair, Churchill did it too. But people who are still alive get to put down their version of events. I should have fired that further to the left because it's way combing, of course. Should be fine though. Especially if he keeps turning that way.
Товарищ командир, 4-й готов.
Oh, come on, you just crossed that wake. The wake right there, you just crossed it. Come on now. Son of a bitch. Alright, well. Let's try again. Have I done it again? Honestly, this would hit without any guidance system. I think I did it again. Fuck, dude. If you'd maintained that course. No. Thank you, thank you. I take it all back. I take back everything I said. You figured it out. Good job. Unlike this fucker. He really does. He had no right to... Like, I fucked that up. He had no right to make that hit, but yet he did. So it's the Order of Lenin for that one. Yeah, this guy he gets participation trophy. That is sinking at a prodigious rate of knots. And evaporated? Yep. Okay. Next, the parries. Which should already have me detected, I think. Not that they're doing anything about it. Yeah, okay. We are not close enough. For a torpedo. So, let's displace. That blue whale is still okay, which is good news. Oh boy. What now? That's just a sonar buoy. Should you be out of torpedoes by now? Okay, he did fire one out there to intercept me. If I can avoid getting acquired by any of them. Should be fine to turn. Don't have to turn much when you're this fast to completely wreck the solution. Yep, we're good.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
I don't want to jinx myself, but oh, he dropped his depth charges or whatever they are. But it really seems like they are impact fused. Which they did have those in the Second World War, like essentially hedgehog projectiles in concept at least. Except airdropped. Almost there. They have those in U-boat actually. And they're lighter weight. Because with a contact fuse you can get away with the lighter weight, which my dumbest idea. What, you think I'm some kind of ideas man?
Товарищ командир, гравитация прекратилась. Обычный ход. Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда. 2-9-4. Товарищ командир, пятый готов.
I got it, my outlook is actually that other people come up with plenty of dumb ideas. I don't need to come up with any. We're good, actually. I'll just refine and sift through all the shit that other people have. But I know more than one person who is an ideas man. This one did acquire, but you paid for it. You? Well, not as bad as some. Because when it comes to ideas people, there's usually like a certain percentage of their ideas that are good ideas. And that's the art, right? Like if you know a person like this, your responsibility, really, my responsibility, the way I look at it, is to separate the wheat from the chaff. And Because there are good ideas there. You're right, I don't believe the shit that comes out of you. Sometimes.
Возобновлен контакт pt13. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Yeah, it's like... some kind of kitsch stove, for sure.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
But like some people, you know, it's like 10% good ideas. Seems to be the usual quantity. Like it's usually somewhere in that range.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Maybe 20%. But if we're talking a 20% person, then they'll have fewer ideas, generally speaking. Like the number of good ideas remains relatively constant, I find.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Anyway. But also some ideas are funny, and you know that not all ideas have to be good.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Like, what was it, a... spiral worm submarine that is its own propeller, is your concept? I'd like to see it.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Submarine with tracks that we discovered actually exists. To say Teufel.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
Alright, Sierra 2. It's all you. No one else could do it.
Возобновлен контакт pt13.
Oh, I'm glad he's okay. Or she. I wonder if you can tell between male and female whales based on the sounds they make. probably can. You tell between male and female deer make different sounds. Same with turkeys. A lot of birds, I think. No reason whales should be different. Need to be a little closer than this, actually. Only got 2 wake homers left. Don't want to waste them. Like I did that one. Now they fired something. Alright, I'll just stay at 100 meters. You can hear me anyway, who cares? Okay. Oh, you're not making this easy for me, are you? I wonder if the AI knows to do that. Like, toss one out ahead to intercept me, but then another one for if I turn off of this course. That's interesting. Well, the other thing is to get inside of them before they activate, which with this boat it's pretty easy to do, actually. We're good, actually. Very close range shot. Immediately. Oh shit. Oh wow. Try not to get landed on then. Hardly even need a guidance system for that shot. All right. Here's what we'll do. These bastards have been after me all fucking mission.
60 метров. Глубина 30 метров. Поднять большого удара.
By the time someone taught them a lesson. Are the helicopters gone? Oh no, they're just over here. For whatever reason. Yeah, come to Papa. Might be the only reason to play as the Papa class, is so you can say come to Papa. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Stop bullying the whales. It's not nice. Jeez. We can only go 12 knots on the surface. That's funny. The most optimized for underwater performance. I think the helicopter got the message too. Yeah. Come on then. I heard Raketa. That's all I got. Alright. Clean slate. Accelerate quite quickly. What's our inefficient surface hold form? It's really the waves, the wave pattern, that's what kind of determines that. Anyway. Picked him up. Let's enjoy the whale's life while I take a break. I'll be right back. We don't need this song, do we? Get that shit out of here. I'll be right back. Good morning, Carmify. How's it going? How's the whale's life? Alright. Not quite as many tons as the last one, but 4 ships instead of 3. I know. They just keep coming, okay? And it's what am I supposed to do? .044. So this is supposed to be a Special Forces insertion, I think. I'm trying to stop. 7 in the morning, you're already at work. I was gonna say it's probably pretty early over there. Jesus, it's been 5.5 hours already? What? Okay, well. One of those games, I guess.
Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиера-1 опознан как транспортное судно.
It's cold as balls. Aren't balls like human body temperature? Generally speaking. I mean, this time of year they aren't, but... .96 degrees or whatever. Fahrenheit. So that is not my target. It's a Trafalgar?
Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиера-2 опознан как подводная лодка.
I...
Выполняем маневр, товарищ командир.
-25. It was that cold around here like a week or 2 ago for a while, but no longer. I think -25 is below 0. Below 0 Fahrenheit. Definitely is. But we had... It was like the coldest day in 5 years, I think. That's what they said. But again, that was... That was a while ago. Minus 13. Yeah, that's the temperature. You get to that temperature and then you like step outside and you're just like sears the inside of your nose immediately. And then but then after a while you stop feeling that and it's like, okay, that's not a good sign. It's the lack of feeling we need to be concerned about here. But yeah, that's where it really starts to bite. I am a big fan of the Trafalgar class. And you can play as them in the British campaign. This mod. So, not the Mark 8. The Mark 8 is the unguided World War II torpedo that they sank General Belgrano with. The Tigerfish. Oh, 35 knots. That's cute. That's cute. And not a terribly long range. But it is wire guided, so I have to be careful about that. Yeah, honestly, I would say there's like almost equidistant between the Mark 37 Mod 2 and the Mark 48 in terms of speed and range. Seeker range isn't very good. That's about, I think that's less than a Mark 37 actually. Okay. They have turned away, but I don't know if that helps. Really? Yeah, they're very quiet. Even at 8 knots. If they were going 5 knots like I am, then they would hear me first. This is also the situation where the difficulty modifiers come into play. Because on casual, it's like 10% in your favor. feud, which
Дифферент 0. Удерживать глубину. 3,0,0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
see, the problem I have with the difficulty modifiers in this game is that realistic is not actually realistic. I think the sonar modifiers are like 1-to-1, so it's realistic in that sense. But shit. They started pinging. What is that sound? But the like damage modifier or the health modifiers, the enemy on realistic, I think it's like 1.5 multiplier to their health, which is not very realistic at all, because then like if I have to use multiple Mark 48s to sink something, that's not realistic. So that's my little rant about the difficulty settings in this game. So I'll settle for, yeah, I'll settle for let me set this to zigzag, actually. The fuck did you just do? One of your torpedoes exploded, I saw that. Do their torpedoes explode when they lose the wire? Fascinating. I guess that's one way to stop them coming back at you. Don't say anything about that here. Fascinating. That makes them much easier to deal with than the Mark 48. Okay. Or maybe that's a setting you can change? I don't know.
Командир, скорость хода 4,1 узлов.
I guess we'll find out about that when we play the British campaign. Very interesting.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
They're getting ready to fire again. And I will let them fire if it means that they just waste their shit. Nope, never mind. They thought better of it. Because this torpedo is still... around. Nope, they're still slowing down. Yeah, I'll keep going. 10 knots. The closer we are at the point when I fire, the better. As far as my fish are concerned. One thing it doesn't say in the recognition manual is how many tubes they have. Four. 2 on each side. There's one centrally mounted that I can't see. Looks like 4. Oh, that one didn't explode when the wire broke, so maybe it is a setting. Like a safety setting. Right now, Captain Tupolev's removing the safeties on his torpedoes. I haven't watched that in years. You gotta step that up. You wanna hang around here, you gotta watch Hunt for Red October and Greyhound at least, and Dust Boat at least once a year. Minimum. That's the price of entry. Read the book 15 times? Well, that's reading the book, or reading The Good Shepherd in the case of Greyhound. That's acceptable. In fact, that's better. It's better than watching the movie, because that book has a lot of stuff about the British, and like it acknowledges the fact that the Falklands War just happened. For one. And one of their carriers is like directly involved. What the fuck is my torpedo doing? Are they?
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
They didn't break their wire. Sons of bitches. I am just faster than their torpedo, though. At least I think that's the case. So there is that. Let's see if that's actually the case. Seems to be.
Командир, скорость хода 4-1 узлов.
Trying to circle a little bit so I don't put them in my baffles, but even so, I don't think it's catching up. Of course, the problem is we're stuck doing this for the next let's see, 10 nautical miles for the next 15 minutes. Well, it's fine, we can burn some neutrons, I guess.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Okay, let me see if I can make a move here.
Глубина 300 метров.
I can't turn too sharply because it can cut the corner.
Глубина 330 метров.
Paid for this uranium and we better use it. Yeah. Gotta keep the reactor warm because otherwise the lead bismuth solidifies. Can't use it anymore.
Глубина 390 метров.
Okay, okay. How do I go about this without actually ramming him? Okay, get past him and then go deep to make the torpedo go deep.
Глубина 420 метров.
Ah, shit. Yes!
Противником. Глубина 450.
Fucking got him, dude.
Глубина 450 метров.
It was still locked on me, but I knew what to do.
Глубина 420 метров.
Oh, that is... Oh.
90 метров. Глубина 360 метров.
The AI is not that smart. Good morning, LFI. Yeah, we can't do that shit in a tango. That was a wired fish. And if there was anybody with a brain on board that submarine, they would have not let that happen. But so I passed in the detail of that maneuver. not sure if it deserves a name or not, but pass right over them, because you don't want to actually ram them, because that's damages you as well. Pass right over them, then you adopt a severe down angle, and this wouldn't work in real life because the seeker head would actually pick up the other submarine, and it would be like, what the hell's going on? And again, whoever's controlling the fish should know not to hit their own boat. But you go right over them, then put on a down angle to make the fish go down, to lead the depth change. And what's down from where the fish is? The other submarine. Would not work in real life for many reasons. But that is funny. Especially ironic for the do it to the Brits, who apparently have some sort of safety system that can be engaged, where the torpedoes detonate if you lose the wire. Anyway. So I have 5 Set 65s left. And 1 way-coming torpedo. So I think based on that, we can... because they really aren't sending me after submarines that often. Somersault maneuver? Not really. Don't really want your submarine to do an actual backflip. That's many things that are not designed to be upside down. Look at those victors go. A representative of the USSR said today that a NATO submarine allegedly carrying a sabotage group was sunk near Andoya. The representative of the NATO Navy did not consider it necessary to confirm or deny this statement. The ability of the Soviet Union to organize reliable protection of the coast is undoubtedly a significant factor in the course of the war. Reliance on a strong rear greatly facilitates the conduct of offensive operations in Europe. I don't know about a strong rear. This is pretty close to the front lines, but okay. Yeah, so I only have 1. I only have 1 way-coming torpedo left, so we need to go back to base. Good thing I can do it at light speed. Still haven't gotten another medal. I have 5. I think I need 8 for the next rank. But now that I have an actual good submarine, I mean the Tango's good. I don't want to. I don't want to throw any shade there, but I have to do that manually? I didn't know. Okay, we want 1 Schickfall for sure. For targets of opportunity. And then I think 10 of these probably. And then 7 anti-sub. Of course, now I'll probably run into a bunch of submarines, but like I can be economical with it. I'll put it this way. I rarely get an anti-submarine objective, which means if I do run into a submarine, sinking it is optional. And now that I can go 41 knots, I can just run away if necessary. But they keep giving me anti-surface objectives, so I should have a healthy stock of those. Found him. Already arrived, but I'm here too. Oh, it's a Nordcap. It's the only one I have at the moment. I hear that stupid Orion. I should really, let me see, P8. Poseidon? No. No. That's not it. It's more modern, I think. The P3 Orion?
товарищ командир.
That looks right. Maybe? No, but the windows are... Fucking knows. It does have a magnetic anomaly detector on the back. Yeah, the windows are different, but otherwise I think it's a P3. Definitely not a P8, because a P8 is jet powered, so definitely not that. Anyway. So no Ryan, that's what we'll call it from now on. Ryan the Hunter. Wonder if the magnetic anomaly detector functions in this game. And if it does, if the titanium hulled alpha is less detectable. So I see you, Mr. Escort, but who are you escorting? There's a... Well, I can actually barely hear him. I think that layer's on the strong side of moderate. Cruisers. Okay, earlier we had the Americans trying to call something that's clearly a cruiser a frigate, and now we're calling a frigate a cruiser. It's not even a frigate, it's really just a offshore patrol vessel that can be fitted in times of need with anti-submarine weapons. Don't apologize for that, tank cannon. No one expects you to be here, at least of all me. Oh, is that what you want to hear? You should be sorry. How dare you have other commitments? Once you clock in here, I expect you to like no more than 10-minute breaks, all right? Okay, okay, 2.5 kilometers. It's we're close enough. We're close enough.
Внимание в отсеках. Отбой, режим тишина. Товарищ командир, первый готов.
You gonna shoot back, bud? What does he even have? He's got stingrays. And
Товарищ командир, четвертый готов.
okay, this is just a anti-ship missile. Well, I'm glad they turned that way, because might not have been a hit otherwise.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Сиера-1, последний пилинг 283. Подтверждаю попадание. Контакт исчез.
A bit deep for an underkeel, but I guess that works. There's Oli again. I hope the haddock are biting.
6 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
Not that they need to bite to be caught in a net. Alright, let's see if we can find what he was escorting. Anyone?
Товарищ командир, новый акустический
There we go.
пилинг 2. Дифферент 0. Удерживать глубину 4-6 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
Small freighter.
Установить ход 1-0. Лоб. Есть, товарищ командир. Товарищ командир, докладываю. Локализирую.
That's fine. Four kilometers. Alright, let me sprint to close the distance then.
Установить ход 4-1. Лоб. Есть, товарищ командир. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилинг 2-7-2. Сигнал
What is this?
Товарищ командир,
Where? Oh, right below me. First day of school nerves as an adult. Isn't that like every day? Every day you have to go out in public at least.
Дефект 0. Удерживать глубину 3, 0, 0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
But yeah, go out in public, meet new people, go to new places. Gross. Disgusting. Who would do that? I feel like I've checked this. There's not a hotkey for depth changes, is there? Obviously, I can control the boat manually. I mean, there are a lot of hotkeys to keep track of already, but I kind of wish there was like an increment up and down button for depth. Museum next. Museum previous. There is. Oh, there is. Page up and page down. Okay. Interesting. By... So this is the equivalent of these buttons. Okay. That might be useful. And then if you do control, then it's in hundreds of meters. But that requires two hands. So you might as well use the mouse at that point. Let's talk about balls today. Kermie was saying it's cold as balls. And I was wondering if balls are really that cold. And here you are complaining about hot balls. Apartment is missing some furniture. Okay, this is... Isn't there a thing... like... Or maybe there's a division between like furnished and unfurnished apartments. I don't know how it works in Europe. But in America, you get an apartment and it comes with nothing. No furniture. But I think some places in Europe you can get like a pre-furnished apartment, which like, or maybe there's different levels of that. Last one was subletted, so you had some of theirs. See, I feel like as humans we can come up with a better way to level 1 furniture, more like level 0 furniture. But I just feel like we could come up with a better way to manage furniture, because everybody has either too much or too little furniture. It's a pain in the ass to move around. And every time somebody moves, they have to get all their furniture out of place and get into the new place, however many miles away that is. Or like leave it out on the curb or take it to thrift store or whatever. Find somebody who wants it. And then the new person has to get all the furniture to replace it with. And it just makes me think sometimes that like there's a more efficient way to do this. Like some items of furniture do not need, could stay. You know what I'm saying? Obviously some people are going to be attached to certain items of furniture that they would want to take with them. But sometimes I just think there's a better way. Found him. Norwegian flagged because it's a coastal convoy, of course. Let him get a little further ahead. Kinda overdid it on that sprint. Broke student with a half-filled apartment. It's like that meme where like men get an apartment and then they furnish it, and it's just like a mattress in the middle of the floor, nothing else. Is that what it looks like? That's what I'm imagining. Mattress, TV, and PlayStation? Exactly. Exactly. And maybe a comfy chair. Nothing on the walls. Man, that takes effort. You're putting holes in the walls, and it's a whole thing. Mission accomplished. Our correspondent in Norway reports that a transport convoy heading to Trondheim was attacked in coastal waters today. The damage caused is being clarified, but it is already known that one or more transport ships were sunk as a result of a surprise attack. The representative of the General Staff of the USSR did not confirm, but did not deny the rumors. It's a different wording than we had for the NATO guy. But the NATO guy for the last mission was a direct quote. Oh, no. Oh. Fuck. I guess I'm ready. I guess I'm ready. They want me to go after a fucking carrier strike group. I have 8 Waycoming torpedoes and 1, important to note, 1 Shikfall. So theoretically I can sink 9 surface ships. Some speedy robots in the torpedo room. The torpedo room on the Alpha is automated. I have been noticing that's pretty fast. I don't know if it's faster than normal though. But yeah, there's no torpedo men or anything. So they're sailing from Portsmouth and they're going to patrol in the Norwegian Sea. Yeah, it's probably not that fast. -2 decibels to self-noise. We're getting pretty good at this, I will say. But yeah, so the 4 seconds faster, so the base is 30 seconds. In terms of torpedo men, we have no torpedo men. It's all auto-loading. I think we can do this. I don't know where they're gonna go from Portsmouth, but like I don't know which way they'll come from. Shit. Well, as long as I catch them before they go back to base, I guess. Got him. Okay. All right. I don't even know what it's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be a British carrier. Especially because they sailed from Portsmouth. Very weak thermal layer. Take what we can get, I guess.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина. Товарищ командир, новый акустический контакт. Пилинг 0-3.
Fuck, dude.
Командир, докладываю.
Oh no.
1 опознан как крупный боевой корабль.
Okay, well,
Товарищ командир, новый акустический
it's not a British carrier. 03, also a Nox.
Товарищ командир, докладываю. Гидроакустик. Сиера 3. Опознан как эскорт.
Okay. Well. They can only go 30 knots. I feel like that's the Wikipedia figure. I don't think. Surely it's faster than that. Nox can only go 28? Interesting. So the Nimitz has like nothing in anti-submarine terms, except for its aircraft, of course. I don't know how that will come into play, but we'll see. I assume once things kick off, the Nimitz will just leave, as the capital ships and the cargo ships tend to do. Look at all those, shit, what are those called? Fuck, I have to turn in my nerd card. Because I don't remember what that very cool aircraft is called. So it was replaced, along with like pretty much every other plane in the carrier group, by a version of the FA-18, replaced by the EA-18. What was it called? Is it just the 3 of them? Send a Nimitz this close to a contested shoreline with only 2 escorts? Yeah, these guys right here. The EA6. Well, that's a version of it. The version of the A6 Intruder. That's the one. That's the one. It's like a specifically attack aircraft, hence the A prefix, as opposed to F. That's the one. I got some AWACS over here. Oh, 68. Which one is that? That's Nimitz. CVN 68. Nimitz herself. See if they get sucked back in time before I can sink them. But honestly, they deserve it for sending this into the Norwegian Sea with only 2 escorts. What are you doing, bud? What are you doing? Come on now. I'm getting the feeling that this carrier is not doing any submarine operations. Like, the only aircraft in the air is the helicopters off the frigates. Which is fair enough, I suppose. But I think I am just gonna get detected before I get close enough, but it'll be okay. What? Why? It's February. Stop it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna get detected. And that's okay. Because the Nimitz starts running away, that actually helps me. That'll separate it from the escorts. Don't silence the Christmas spirit. You know, that is a good point. Like what I was saying to some of my family these past holidays is that if you can put out your Christmas lights immediately after Thanksgiving, if it becomes Christmas then, it can stay Christmas until the end of January. You know what I mean? Because that's the same length of time afterwards. Why do we get a whole month beforehand, but then after New Year's, it's taboo? Like, what? Doesn't make sense. Keep the Christmas lights on. That's what I'm saying. I mean, Halloween? No, that's... Well, I suppose if you don't have Thanksgiving, then it probably starts 2 months early, huh? But there are... It does keep creeping earlier and earlier. Like, Like, you do start to see Christmas lights before Thanksgiving now, which is a little excessive. But in terms of like what's in the stores, like on November 1st, the Halloween candy goes on clearance, and they start moving in the Christmas lights because there's not that much stuff to sell in that vein for Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is about selling food, not decoration. I guess candy is food, but technically. The Leon Day? What is the Leon Day? Leon S. Kennedy? I am way closer than I have any right to be. The very weak layer, you're kidding me. Oh, backwards Noel. I see. I see. Well, that's like Southern Hemisphere Christmas. That's what they should do in Australia. Because having Christmas in the heat of summer is... the vibes are off. That's all I'm saying. So that would be June 25th. That space is taken up here by July 4th, obviously. We would never understand Aussie Christmas. Not if you never explain it to us. Oh, do you... Is Christmas Eve more important? Because it does vary, I think. Christmas Day is for staying in pajamas all day and watching films. I can understand that. That's accurate. What I would say, for at least how it seems to work in my immediate circles, is that, like, in a way, Christmas Eve is like, adults have Christmas on Christmas Eve, and then kids are more of a Christmas Day situation. Alright, here goes nothing. Definitely heard that on the towed array. Oh well. Or not. Dude. You guys are sleeping on the job, okay? You let me get this close. You deserve it at this point. Keep loading. Are you guys... Okay, I think they're narrowly avoiding collision. I hope those intruders are tied down tight. Dude. Too easy. Too fucking easy. Of course, you won't sink from just that, but slow her down at least. that they are okay.
Внимание в отсеках. Отбой, режим тишина. Командир, скорость хода.
I'd probably get away with 20 knots actually.
Установить ход. 2-0. Узлов. Есть, товарищ командир. Командир, скорость хода. 2-0. Узлов.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as they stay, as long as they keep driving in circles at too high of a speed to hear anything, that worked for me.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
Alright, wait for them to be turned away. They're making this nice circular wake to home in on. So. Okay, good.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Сиера-3, последний белым 3-1-8. Подтверждаю попадание. Контакт ЕС.
Still don't know how that works. Alright. Let's go catch an Nimitz.
Внимание в отсеках. Отбой, режим тишина. Товарищ командир,
And you know what I'm loading.
комментирую.
It's been slowed down, but she
Командир, маневр выполнен. Идем заданным курсом.
still needs
Товарищ командир, гравитация прекратилась. Обычный ход.
putting down.
Удерживать глубину 3-0-0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Циркуляция на курс 3-3-1. Выполняем маневр, товарищ командир.
So yeah, the carrier itself does not do any submarine operations, which it should be doing if it knows there's submarines around and there's no other threats for it to be worrying about. But it's just the escorts.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
Where's he at?
Возобновлен контакт белым 3-3-1.
200 decibels. That is the loudest ship in the ocean. No wonder with 4 propellers. Trying to shift 100,000 tons. No wonder.
Выполняем маневр, товарищ командир. Внимание в отсеках. Отбой, режим тишина. Командир, скорость хода 1-5 узлов. Установить ход 2-0 узлов. Есть, товарищ командир.
The real advantage of having such a high top speed is that you can get to 30 knots in like 5 seconds. It's ridiculous. Much better acceleration in that range. I can probably get away with 41. Yeah. Just couldn't detect at that speed. Okay. We match his course, her course, which is 327. Pull up alongside at about 1 kilometer. A little more than a kilometer. But, a kilometer is still only 3 ship lengths, so, you know. Oh, man. Alright, and then match speed. Come up to 100. How you doing there? The list to port? I can fix that for you. I could put a hole in the other side if that would help. I wonder if you could still land on that. That seems a little more... I'm no aviator, but... it seems to me like you would rather have it... have it listing the other way if we were going to try to land. Because having your landing strip sloping downhill, I mean, I'm sure it's doable, but I'm just saying it's trickier than if it was the other way. You can still take off just fine, I'm sure. Straight off the front. All right. $32 meters is the limit. Okay. Good to know. Get a little further ahead of him.
Установить ход 4-1. Лов, есть, товарищ командир.
Not that you need that much of a lead on a when your torpedo is literally 10 times the speed. Okay. The problem with this lead situation is like the speed changes so much once it activates. So I don't... Fortunately, the target is 300 meters long. That does help. So let's... Here goes nothing. I fucked that up. I fucked that up. So the lead indicator on that is not realistic, particularly because it doesn't accelerate. So you kind of just have to guesstimate, I think. The cruiser that I hit earlier was basically stationary. But, so more lead required. Understood. Understood. Because it wasn't even up to full speed before it passed the carrier, I think. So I think the lead indicator it gives you is based on top speed, which it doesn't reach for a while. It takes a while to get to 200 knots. So, how far does it go? 13 kilometers, pretty quickly. Alright, well, that's a shame. My bad. My bad. It's the biggest wake you have ever homed. That's cool, the sound changes. Catch of the day, yeah. Yep. She's a tough one, though. Let's see if they put that fire out. They did put the fire out.
Есть, товарищ командир.
Good on them.
Первый прием.
What is the crew on one of these anyway? 5,680. That is a small town. That's what that is. Do I watch any anime? Let's see. I watched Ubelblatt, the first season, because I felt like it. Felt like it was kind of aimed at me, and it kind of is. I've seen the first episode of I don't know. Is the show called Tanya the Evil? Is that what the show is called? Or is that just the character? I've seen the first episode of that. The like I've been isekai'd into alternate history World War One, which is interesting. Watched the first episode of Goblin Slayer, I think that's what it's called. And Chainsaw Man. I think I caught the first couple episodes of Chainsaw Man because of a friend. Biggest wake. Nice big juicy wake to home on. Look at that. Girls in Panzer? What is that? Tank cannon. Explain. Never heard of it. No, I haven't. I know what it is, though. Again, aimed at me. I know. Just like, Evil Tanya or whatever the fuck it is. I know. Let's see. Speed is dropping. Still not going down. That's 3 torpedoes. Which, I mean, fair enough. We're talking about a 100,000-ton ship. Really? Really fucked up that shikfall, didn't I? That means squall, by the way. That's what it's called. Squall. Or perhaps gale might be a better translation. Very intentional thing to attract more tank enthusiasts. What about girl enthusiasts? You can have those too. It really is just what it says. It is just that, as far as I'm aware. Tanks are better than girls? Okay, but the whole point of Girls und Panzer is that you don't have to pick one, you get both. Oh, are they literal girls? Like children? Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Down to 2 way-coming torpedoes. Okay. It really does depend on the tank. Like, Stridsvagen 103, I think it is, the S-tank. Let's go. Absolutely. Panther, all day. Panzer 38T, here for it. But like the M3, what's the M3? Isn't it the one with the weird, like, casement turret kludged onto the side of it? Because they couldn't make the turret gun big enough. Like, the British called it a Grant, and then the Americans called it a Lee, even though the general names were not the Americans' idea to begin with. It's complicated. I don't remember which way around it is. That one. Nuh-uh. No thanks. Gross. No. The French, the Char B1, I think it is. Gonna have to turn it down. You know what I'm saying? Gonna have to turn it down. Not for me. Tiger, personally, Tiger is like... she's just a little big, you know? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Same with mouse. Okay, they are on fire, so I'll hold off for the minute. Fire is spreading. Fire continues to spread. Speed is dropping. The damage control teams are on the losing side of this one now. Oh, they put out middle fire. Okay, okay. All right. The cat tank? What cat tank? The panther? Leopard? Tiger? Which cat? There are many cat tanks. Unless you're talking about something I'm not aware of. The tiny one? What tiny... Are you talking about the snow cat? That's not a tank. It has treads. That's like a utility vehicle. It's not a tank. But like... wood. Smash next. You know what I mean? Like... That leaves one left. One more.
Товарищ командир, первый готов.
Still able to wake home even at 5 knots.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Север-1, последний пилим 3, 2. Подтверждаю попадание. Контакт
That
есть.
was 5 torpedoes. Granted, a lot of them hit aft, which is not necessarily the best location in terms of sinking. But, ooh. Are the A6s tied on tight? Looks that way. Surprised they didn't put any, like, Tomcats on here. That would have been cool. And poof. Okay, dude. The concept, just the concept of sinking it's really a shame I missed with that Chick-fil. But the concept of sinking a ship that has a crew of over 5,000. You're sinking a small town. Not to mention you're doing it with a crew of 40. Less than that in real life. Granted, they did have plenty of time to get off, to abandon ship. But like, how many people were on the Titanic? Wasn't it like 3,000 or some shit? 2,224 on the Titanic, of which 1,500 died. That's as close as you're gonna get to what I just did. Because like all the, like Hood, for example, which that's particularly, like they did not have time to get off. Hood went down basically with all hands. But that's still only 1,400 people, maybe? Yeah, 1,400. 1,418, of which 3 survived. Remarkably similar death toll to the Titanic, then. Actually. Though the Titanic was carrying more people to begin with. But like, that's as close as you're gonna get to this ship. And it's already to like really think about Hood or Barham or like more people got off of Barham. Prince of Wales, Repulse, Bismarck, to be fair. It's the crew on Bismarck. No, not Bismarck, North Dakota. About 2,000 on Bismarck, of which some survived. Because it was plenty of time. She did not go down quickly. Okay, that would be articles too long. You know, here's the alpha. For anyone who hasn't seen this. I don't know exactly how the automated torpedo loading works, but it does. At least it's supposed to. Lead bismuth cooled reactor. The primary loop anyway. Titanium hull. You want to know my preferred German tank? It's not really a tank. It's a tankette. This is what I want for my daily driver. That's my preferred option. Oh, some kind of... Don't know if that's anti-air launchers or what. Oh, a turretless version. Oh, this is a prototype. Okay. A tow version for anti-tank missiles. Like, come on. Come on. You telling me you don't want to... And the best part is, because it's German, it has headlights and taillights and shit, so it's road legal. Like all the modern German tanks are. Ambulance version. You're not protected from anything bigger than small arms fire, really, but getting sued by the Red Cross. I hope not. But I think it's meant for parachute. Yeah, air transportable. That's the idea. Light enough to be, I think, parachute dropped. You prefer this? What is this? Yeah. Panzerhaubitze 2000. It's 5000. Self-propelled gun. It's officially what it's called, not a tank. No tanks in this picture. Just a tankette, or perhaps an infantry fighting vehicle. Depends what you want to call it. And a self-propelled gun. Nope, no tanks here, Kermify. No tanks here. Anyway, that's what I want for my daily drive. I'll bet it's real good in the snow. All right, that's all I'm saying. Won't be too hard on the roads either because, well, I mean, it is awful lightweight. So it shouldn't tear things up too badly. What is this? That almost looks like an APC or something. I don't know. Anyway. Not named after a cat, you will notice. Not named after a cat. Named after a rodent. Alright. There's another medal. The Nakhimov medal. For skillful initiative... I'm sorry. I didn't know initiative was an adjective. That's new. For skillful initiative and courageous actions during a combat campaign. This would make sense if you just deleted the comma, because you would separate, because then you're not trying to make a list. Anyway, SSN, oh, that's weird. The US prefix and then the Russian hull number dealt a sensitive blow to the enemy forces, sinking several ships. That proved the high combat training and skill of the crew. Okay. I'm sorry, I can't not see typos. It's my bad. Why is this text so small? The US Navy carrier strike group deployed in the Norwegian Sea for some reason with only 2 escorts was completely destroyed as a result of a Soviet submarine attack. A representative of the General Staff of the USSR Navy confirmed that this is the result of the work of Soviet submariners and said that unfortunately he could not reveal the names of the heroes since the location and areas of operation of each boat are military secrets. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. This does not look like a Nimitz. And this does not look like a Nox. This is something much earlier. Still got those 5-inch 38 twin mounts. Is the use of aircraft carriers too risky? In the light of recent events, the question arises whether effective actions of aircraft carriers in the northern seas are possible. Many congressmen are calling for aircraft carriers to be withdrawn from the combat zone, believing that the risk is too great. Period. Slash. The Soviet newspaper Pravda describes the events as follows. On guard of the motherland. Submariners of the Northern Fleet have once again proved that they will not let the enemy walk freely in the northern seas. What can one boat do against a mighty carrier group? So the American admiral reasoned, and he cruelly miscalculated. I mean, the problem really is that he did not bring in a carrier group. He brought a carrier and 2 frigates. That's not a carrier group. Our submariners, following the precept of Suvorov to fight not by numbers but by skill, bravely entered the battle and completely defeated the enemy. No more planes will take off from this aircraft carrier, and the pitiful remnants of the mighty squadron, with their tails between their legs, ran to their ports to lick their wounds. No, they didn't. They're all dead. A SEAL team landing at Andoya again. Okay. It's only worth 50 points. Yeah, well. Could be a long war. I can do the objective just fine. But if I run into any surface units, I'll have to just disengage. Is that them already? Okay. Through the Lofoten Islands, as you do. On 1-7.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина. Товарищ командир, новый акустический контакт. Пилинг 044. Товарищ командир, новый акустический контакт. Пилинг 151.
Why is there so much polka today? It's because we're talking about German tanks, probably.
Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик.
That's a trawler. Doesn't matter.
Командир, докладываю гидроакустик.
You
Опознан как транспортное судно.
What are you?
Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиерра-3 опознан как транспортное судно. Циркуляция на курс 117. Выполняем маневр, товарищ командир. Занять глубину 1,0,0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Дифферент 0. Удерживать глубину 1,0,0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
Well, the good news is it seems we ran into the submarine and not the surface groups. Have a good day, Elfie. Good luck with whatever you're doing. With decorating your new apartment or whatever. So it doesn't look like that that meme of how men decorate.
Товарищ командир, новый акустический
That'll be them.
Пилинг 1,
What
4, 2.
the fuck is that? Oh, is that an Oberon?
Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиерра
They have the same sensitivity as me, almost. One less. What'd you miss? Not much. We are trying to stop a special forces insertion. Which, last time it was at Trafalgar. This time, this is very much not a Trafalgar. Yeah, exactly. No Totore on this guy, so I could actually sneak up on him, in theory. We'll see. Of course, if they turn on their active, as the AIs want to do, then the games will begin, but... Ram the whale? No. I don't think I will.
Возобновлен контакт pt13.
Yep. A whale, Beaumont. A whale.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 286. Контакт находится в мертвой зоне гидроакустической станции.
Why are you turning, bud? There's nothing behind you. Nothing to worry about back here. Oh, now we're turning the other way. Okay.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим.
Going 15 knots. I see.
Контакт находится в мертвой зоне гидроакустической станции.
Going 5 knots. Okay. What's next? Why do I dislike Enlisted? I don't dislike Enlisted, I'm just not interested. Like, there's so many other things that I would be interested in trying first. It's a question of priorities, really. Okay. Seem to have steadied up a little bit. But yeah, like I would like to try Hell Let Loose, Hold Fast, Battlefield 6 seems cool, but like, it's the first time in a while that there's a modern shooter that I might want to play. There's a lot of things on the list before Enlisted, that's all. A lot of racists and more of rights. That's historically accurate. I wonder if that community has drifted over the years. I tried it I think a couple years ago now. Played a few games. And it's a cool concept. How you have to, like, how it encourages volley fire, encourages you to stand together for morale purposes or whatever. Well, Tank Cannon, you shouldn't be too disappointed about this particular nuclear reactor in the alpha, because the primary loop, at least, is cooled by liquid metal instead of just water. So it's a little more interesting. Secondary loop is still water, though.
Выполняем маневр, товарищ командир.
Alright. It's 2 kilometers, that's close enough. If I do this, I'm gonna keep it passive, because that increases the chance of them not even hearing it coming. All goes well. They will stay in their bunks.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Сиера. Режим тишина.
Probably for the best.
Товарищ командир, пятый готов.
Me, I'd rather be in my bunk. You know, leafing through my stash of Playboy magazines. That would be my preference. Although being at action stations is fine too. That's honorable. All right. Another medal. The Order of the Red Star. Just give me another one. Why not? Just... Oh, fuck. Okay. I gotta reload then. Okay. We're definitely going to want a shook ball. Maybe I'll hit with it this time. And what did I say? 7 of these and the rest way coming. The Norwegian Sea. NATO units have so far been unsuccessful in their attempts to stop the Soviet naval invasion of Norway. They now control significant, but according to NATO officials, not yet decisive areas. We're British or someone's getting married? Why not both? Alright. Let's do it again. I need to hit the head first. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. Got myself something to eat, because that's something you should do at least every 8 hours. At least once every 8 hours. Alright.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина. Товарищ командир, новый акустический контакт. Биллинг 069. Товарищ
Fucking another one. Oh man. Oh, that's a lot of sonar pings though. Oh, it's a multinational force. Got some Type 42s here. Harry? Spirits? Could be a Type 21 though, I know they're similar. Merchant ship? This is a trawler, I think. Alright. Next hull number, 69. Which one is that? CVN. '69. The Dwight D. Eisenhower. Second of 10 Nimitz-class aircraft carriers. Haha. Nicknamed Mighty Ike. There we go. Same. Like, they could have put a couple Tomcats on here. You know what I mean? Why isn't the carrier doing any submarine operations? They're capable. T's ready. I'll be right back. Alright. Now this, okay, this is a carrier strike group. There should still be a submarine here to protect them from me. as we discovered at the beginning of this stream. That's the best way. But this is, you know, there's actually only one American escort. Which, works for me. Who are you? An American merchant? That never happens. And a British trawler. But yeah, this is like, there should still be maybe a cruiser. Should be a Tycho here, probably. And a submarine. But, we're getting there. Hitting the hay? What do you mean, hitting the hay? Like going to sleep? I said hitting the head. As is thematically appropriate because we're on a naval vessel. The head is Navy speak for the restroom. Like they have bulkheads instead of walls. They have bulkheads instead of walls. They have hatches instead of doors. They have heads instead of bathrooms, toilets, restrooms, whatever your local version is. Water closets. Hitting the hay means that you are going off to find some bedding material, such as hay, so that you can tuck in for a sleep. That's different. Glad I'm coming up on the British side of the formation, because their sonar kinda sucks.
Внимание в отсеках. Отбой, режим тишина. Товарищ командир, первый готов. Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
But the Perry's gonna hear me first anyway, probably. Oh no. Well, see how that goes. Well, somebody seems to think they found something. See what these guys do. I like how the numbers flicker in the sunlight. That's good. The layers of paint clipping through each other or some shit. I mean, it's just... That's just 69 is how we know it's... USS Dwight D. Eisenhower. It's the whole number. However... Like, you know how they put... Fuck yeah on the signal halyards for the Nox? What I would have done... If I was... in charge of making the models for .mod. I would have, on CVN 69 specifically, only on Dwight D. Eisenhower, I would put in 4 signal flags, November, India, Charlie, Echo. That's what I would have done. For a nice little Easter egg. Just like that. America, fuck yeah. No flags on the Perrys, unfortunately. Or on the Nimitz. It's a missed opportunity. I mean, .mod is still in development. Still being updated. Still a chance. Okay, so they know something's up. I think the Nimitz is... I think Dwight, Mighty Ike over here, Eisenhower, I think he's leaving. Or attempting to. But the thing is, nobody knows actually where I am. So I could go chasing after him, but I don't want to completely give the game away necessarily. In passive terms, we should be fine, though. Especially since the parry turned away. We should be fine. Yeah, if anyone's gonna hear me, it's that guy. The Type 42. Let's settle on 20 knots for now. See how the situation develops. Okay. Dwight is now up to 24 knots. And I am going to need to get after him. That's the priority. Okay, that's completely off. That's fine. Why is the Type 42 leaving? Realized he sucks at anti-submarine warfare, perhaps? Better late than never. Zero 2. That's fine. I'll wait till they fire. They fired. Okay, 6 kilometers. I mean... Here's what I'll do. Let's make some noise.
Командир, маневр выполнен. Идем в заданном курсе. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 089. Сигнал затухает.
Okay.
Командир, скорость хода
That's
4-1 узлов.
makes 2 cent to intercept.
Циркуляция на курс 047. Выполняем маневр, товарищ командир. Возобновлен контакт пилим 099. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 100. Сигнал.
Okay, we got past that one. It's now or never. Fuck.
81.
Where? What torpedoes in the water?
Контакт пилим 101.
Which one? I don't believe you. I have time to take a shot at these guys, and then I'll have to sprint away. And I will do so towards the Nimitz, of course. So... right there, that's a lot of torpedoes. But I can deal with those. That's 05. Alright.
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда 053. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, гравитация прекратилась. Обычный ход. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 091. Сигнал затухает.
Alright, so I
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами
want to be heading due east, basically.
возобновлен контакт пилим 103. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт.
Got him.
Сьерра 2. Последний пилим 353. Подтверждаю попадание. Контакт исчез. Докладывает гидроакустик. Ложная цель.
Alright.
Пилим 039. Дефиет 0. Удерживать глубину 4, 0, 0 метров. Есть, товарищ.
Why did that happen? How short is the range on those? I think the Stingray is only like 8 kilometers, so fair enough, I suppose. Alright. Those 2 escorts are turning back. But I need to be after the Nimitz. But I don't. Alright, 1 second. Okay. This is such a different playstyle. Like, I feel as able to take on surface units as like a Los Angeles, for example. But for completely different reasons. Like with the wire-guided Mark 48 bullshit. Like, if you're doing your job right, they don't even... They don't even know who hit them, or from where. You know what I mean? But with the Alpha, it's just... like, oh, yeah, you know I'm here. You can't touch me, but you know where I am. Very different. Well, he can hear me, but that's okay. I think the flickering ocean happens... I think it's at 1,000 feet where the lighting sort of changes arbitrarily. Which is pretty much 300 meters, so... Yeah, I could try to pretend that this Perry doesn't know where I am, but I don't have the time for that. Still gotta catch the Nimitz, so I'm just gonna charge him down. Gonna shoot at me, bro? Or what? Yeah, see the lighting changes like right there. It's interesting. Ocean's still flickering though. There it comes.
Дефект 0. Удерживать глубину 2, 5, 9 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
Try to split the difference on these torpedoes. Of course, there's also the hope that I can get past them before they activate. It's a topic I cannot understand. Like circuits, electrical engineering and stuff. I was supposed to take like one circuits class as a like just to say we did for my what's the word? For my prospective mechanical engineering degree. Did not go well. Like, I understand V equals IR. I understand the concept of parallel and series, but like, there's a certain point where you hook up this shit and then all of a sudden it's supposed to produce some sort of like, you get the oscilloscopes involved and there's like I don't get it. Like, just no clue whatsoever. Nimitz is still here, that's good news. But yeah, there's a reason I was trying to do mechanical engineering, and that's because my my spatial visualization is very good. So like if we're talking about a physical problem where I can visualize it in my head, I got that shit figured out. With something like circuits, it's all like conceptual. Even though it is like a physical arrangement of objects. It's circuits are weird, man. Which is funny because like most of what people do on submarines is related to circuits or electrical engineering in some way.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 3-4-8. Сигнал затухает. Товарищ, дефект 0. Удерживать глубину 1-0-0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Докладывает гидро. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 0-2-4. Контакт находится в мертвой зоне гидроакустической станции.
How to know what you're good at? You gotta try.
Занять глубину 2-4 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
Well, should I kill this guy? He's headed this way at 23 knots. Might as well. There's time. There's time.
Товарищ командир, гравитация прекратилась. Обычный ход. Командир, скорость хода 4-1 узлов.
Not smart enough for collage. I know what you mean.
Дефект 0. Удерживать глубину 2-4 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
You're good at maps. That's related to what I was trying to say. That's spatial visualization. But it's not just about like I was one of the kids who like basically coasted through high school because I just basically exams were very easy for me, which means you just like have the cheat code to do well at everything up until the point where you don't, if that makes sense. Because if you're like if you're a gifted student in a way like that, if you have some innate ability to do things like exams or write papers or whatever you need to do, that's like, then it's like you think you're doing well in school, but then at a certain point you hit like a wall. For most people, I think it happens in college, where it's like, oh, I can't just coast and rely on that anymore. I have to actually work. Whereas if you're in a situation like you're describing, then you're already like you've already hit the wall, if you want to put it that way. But I think it's important to realize in adult life that like for actually useful adult skills, everybody sucks at them until they don't. Now, if you find something that you enjoy doing, then it doesn't matter whether you suck at it or not, because you'll get better if you enjoy it. But anyway. It's not all about being good at things. I'm right. Make depth 0 meters. What could go wrong? Been hitting the wall too many times. I mean, as a person who did not get over the wall, figuratively speaking, I'm not the person to ask, really. That was a little... Yes, turn to port, please. Thank you. Amazing. Love to see it. Let's go catch a Nemitz, shall we? You're lazy? All humans are lazy. Everyone. probably an argument to be made that that just stems from an evolutionary desire to reduce caloric expenditure. Like you can be lazy in a very productive way. But I think what you mean is if you're not interested in something, if you don't see the point, then it's hard to push through. Stop showing me the trawler. I don't care about the trawler. Shut up. Are you upset about needing citations? I don't know what to tell you, man.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
Well, they're still here for now.
Выполняем маневр, товарищ командир. Внимание в отсеках. Отбой, режим тишина. Установить ход 1-5. Лоб. Есть, товарищ командир. Установить ход 2-0. Лоб. Есть, товарищ командир. Командир, скорость хода 3,5 узлов. Установить ход 3,7 узлов. Есть, товарищ командир.
Yeah, we can get away with full speed.
Установить ход 4,1 узлов. Есть,
13
товарищ
kilometers
командир.
away? Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Командир, скорость хода 4,1 узлов.
I can see the wake. The world's largest wake. Is that true? I mean, I don't think there's any... There are bigger ships, but they don't go this fast. So I would say this is the world's largest wake. Except for the successor, of course, the Fords. Telepathically say one thing to the whole world? Chill out, guys. Maybe? Might do some good. Alright. Come up to 100.
1,0,0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустику, многолитирую. Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
I'm gonna send 2 right away. I mean, last time it took 5. But, main thing is I need to slow him down before he gets off the map. Still 4 left. Alright.
Товарищ командир, первый готов.
Oh, I should be loading this thing. Right.
Товарищ командир, дополнительный гидроакустик много летина. Командир, маневр выполнен. Идем заданным курсом. Командир, скорость хода.
Hopefully they don't waste too much juice getting there. Just making that racket. Loudest ship in the ocean. 200 decibels. They're not on fire or anything. But definitely slowed them down. This, you need to be at 30 meters, right?
Занять глубину 3-0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
Alright, see if I can not fuck up the lead this time. They're still going 20 knots, so
Ответ 0. Удерживать глубину 3-0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
there goes nothing. Fuck. No. I missed the other way. Oh, dude. Damn it. Thought it was a relatively conservative adjustment. same exact scenario as last time, 20 knots. Oh, fuck. Ship is a third of a kilometer long. You would think... Oh. Fuck me. I'll get it one of these days. I mean, I did hit a cruiser before with one of those, so there is that. Now they're on fire. Yeah, and they put it out. I mean, 20 knots is not slow. You line me up a torpedo solution on a 20 knot ship in U-boat when you're 1.5 kilometers away. And that's with the... I was just fucking guesstimating. You know? And that's with a torpedo that stays at the same speed instead of suddenly accelerating to 200 knots. Like, I didn't even know. I don't even know, man. And they put it out again. Seems like maybe it's gonna take 5 again. To nuke at it. The Shookfall was originally supposed to be nuclear armed. That's the original idea. Dude, these damage control teams, they need to fucking raise. Alright, one more. That makes 6. No more way-coming torpedoes left. I have a plan, Arthur. Just need more money. Alright. A lot of torpedoes spent, but hey. Hey, come on now. It's worth it. 116,000 tons. Here comes the next medal. The Ushakov Medal, for courageous and decisive actions shown during combat service. Under his command, as I said, again, the American acronym, followed by the Soviet hull number instead of a name. Inflicted serious damage to the enemy during a long combat campaign, sinking several ships with a total tonnage of more than 100,000 tons. That's true. A lot of these medals are based on tonnage, so if you sink a Nimitz, like, there you go. Yeah, we read all this before. Another one. This is just the rest of the campaign. We're just flip-flopping between the SEALs inserting at Andoya and the Carrier Strike Group. That's all we're doing for the rest of the campaign. Alright. I got anti-submarine torpedoes left, so we can handle that. Bearing 9. Never been detected. Wonderful. That, yeah, sturgeon. No lair. Nice day for it. That sunset. Beautiful. The games begin. Yeah, they're pretty much at 100 meters. I haven't seen an American boat since that stupid 688 at the start of the stream. But alone, I can mostly deal with them. Mostly. Alright, let me draw the wire this way. The wires now. And once they break, I'll turn back the other way.
Товарищ командир, гравитация прекратилась. Обычный ход.
22 knots, that should be enough. I fucking see you. I see you steering those torpedoes still. Come on now. What kind of bullshit is that? Okay, now they're broken.
Дифферент 0. Удерживать глубину. 3, 0, 0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Командир, скорость хода 4-1 узлов.
It's cutting it close.
Товарищ командир, 4-й готов.
I see you thinking about launching. You sure you want to do that?
Объявляется режим тишина.
Sure. Think about the consequences. Nope. Decided against it.
Отбой, режим тишина.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. We're launching. Okay.
Внимание, отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
Karen has released. We don't need to talk about the pile of shame. We don't need to bring that up.
Командир, скорость хода 5 узлов. Занять глубину 1, 0, 0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
I'm ready whenever you are, bud. You let me know. It's just... Should make like a heat map of all the engagements. This game is just... The ship's all in the middle, and then torpedoes just radiating out from the center in every direction. Torpedoes that have missed their mark. If you don't think we're close enough, then that's, you know, that's... You're free to think that. But I think we're close enough. No reloads. Very well. Okay. He is reacting. Oh, come on. It's right there. Has acquired. Very good, very good. Now I can just sit back and watch. I don't think his sturgeon can get away from these. If it was me in the sturgeon, I could, but I don't think the AI in a sturgeon. To be clear, I could get away from one of these torpedoes in a sturgeon. If there was more than one, we might have an issue. Yeah, I'm out of range. The big thing is, because the secret range on the set 65s, which is really their weakest attribute, in my opinion, is like 800 meters. Yeah, it's reacquired. So like the question is, can you get far enough away before it completes the circle? In a sturgeon, I don't think you can. But the 688 earlier was able to get far enough away. So that is worth noting. Not bad. Got it to be at the wrong depth. I should be counting countermeasures. That's at least 3. Probably 4. It's 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 4. Got lucky with the countermeasure that time. All right. Go after him. Not sure what that's about, but okay. Death tubes? What do you mean, death tubes? I've heard of death sticks. Which some people want to buy. Oh, it's on. Alright, that's 10 countermeasures. $11. There we go. Oh, you mean killing machines? Yes. Always coming up with new ways to kill each other. It's the one great constant in humanity. But yeah, sturgeon or not a narwhal, but the narwhal can be pinned down, but a 688 with one of these is gonna be tough. We even made death tubes that have too much death in them to be used reasonably. And then we decided, oh, okay, no, we're not going to use those. But all the lesser death tubes, those, you know, game on. Alright, that was the right boat. representative of the NATO Navy did not consider it necessary to confirm or deny this statement. Okay. Not a carrier strike group for once. Destination Narvik. I need more fish. Hang on. Hard save time. Okay. I did that specifically for this reason. Specifically for this reason. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough prestige. 113 prestige. Just to open the fucking shop. Let's see. Got enough medals from sinking Nimitzes for Captain First Rank. What do you mean voices? He doesn't voice the character, he's an actor. He is the character in both those cases. Plays, I think, is the verb. See, echo. Papa's even faster. 45 knots. Then I can get away from those pesky Mark 46s. Play as an Oscar too. We don't care about surface ships. Or SSGNs, to be honest. Like, would it be interesting to try to go against one of the carrier strike groups with the fucking super duper carrier killer missiles? Yeah, but that's not I'm an attack boat skipper, what can I say? I think the alpha is as close as you're going to get to no conning tower. Pretty much. Because it's... Let me put it this way. There's no... There's no concave area between the conning tower and the outside of the pressure hull. It does not come in at all. It's just a straight line. I think that's as close as you're gonna get. Looks like a whale, yeah. Okay, so the real... So we got Victor 3. Mike, which looks like the same sonar. So Victor 3, but no towed array. But this is the one that can go to fucking 1,000 meters. The real reason for AdCap. Pretty damn quiet too. Then there's Sierra. Same noise levels as the mic, same sonar. But with 40 torpedoes? Okay. Okay, calm down. Jesus. Alright. A Sierra for the shark mouth. That's valid. I can't afford any of these at the moment, though. I can access them because I'm now Capitan first rank, but I don't have enough prestige. So we do have to do some more, kill some more Nimitzes with the Alpha first. Then there's the Akula, which is like supposed to be the best. Most recent. It is the quietest nuke boat. Also 40 torpedoes. Good lord. Which one of these is the quietest? I guess it's the Oscar, which is not that quiet, really. You do have the 4 wires, though, for the Test 71s. It's really weird how there's like no... Like either you have the 65 3s and the Waycoming ones, or you have the Test 71s and the USET 80s. Like there's 2 separate loadouts. There's no crossover between these. And those are, I don't remember what the Set 40 does. I think that's another anti-submarine torpedo. But basically, can you use wires? The Akula can. All of these can. The mic, the Victor 3, the mic, the Sierra, and the Akula. All can support 4 wires with the Test 71s. Fucking 40 torpedoes, man. That is ridiculous. Yeah, that's the magazine. And they all have anechoic coating. The Akula, for whatever reason, can't use chickfalls, but the Sierra can. That's the real reason to use the Sierra. The mic cannot. Victor 3 can. It's interesting because I think the Wikipedia article for the Alpha sort of mentioned this. But like you kind of have... The Victors are like your... I mean, they're not slow, but they're quieter. And they have towed arrays, at least the Victor 3s do. Like, they're the different school in parallel with the alphas. The alphas are all about speed and automation. The Victor's a crew of 115. I don't think they're about automation. But the Sierra, and I think especially the Akula, like, bring those together, kind of. Because I know the Akula has some of those automation features. Yeah, only 73 for a 12,000 ton submarine. Gotta be some automation there. Hey, got the towed array and sort of bringing the two lines together. Amish versus the industrialists. To bring us back to a previous topic of conversation, the mechanical engineers versus the electrical engineers. I think the Alpha was made by mechanical engineers. Who are like, yes, let's make the titanium hull, make it go super fast. That's how we solve our problems. Victor's the Victor 3 especially, it's made by electrical engineers for the better sonar. More wires. They like wires, don't they? Electrical engineers. More speed, more better. Exactly. Exactly. Horse scuba gear. Yeah, it's a well, the Amish submarine is like the Cornelius Drebbel type, where you have to row it by hand. It's human powered. Or the CSS Hunley is human powered as well. That's the Amish method. Anyway, so the mic is 750. I could afford a Victor 3, but that's not really what I'm going for. I kind of want to spend more time with the Alpha before we go back to using wire-guided torpedoes and stuff. Judge them by the top profile. So yeah, we need 700 or 800 really. $700 or 800 plus the 100 and whatever it takes to open the shop to begin with. All right. That is absolute horseshit. Like, actually. That it costs prestige just to open the shop. Like, what are we doing? .mod devs. What is this? Captain first rank. I think there's one more rank, but it's just honorary. because everything's unlocked now. Try another. We're gonna try it again. See if I can hit something with it. What did I say? 7 of these. And 10 of these. Okay. Destination was Narvik, I believe. Let's do it inside of the fjord. It'll be the whatevereth Battle of Narvik. Sink some ships to lay him to rest next to those German destroyers. Alright. No duct, no layer. I guess okay. Boss music started playing. Who's locked in here with who? That's I think that's a Nordcap, isn't it? Yes. Okay, this is like one of the Norwegian convoys. Okay, this is like nothing then. Nothing to worry about. There's where he's escorting, I assume. Yep. Same as before. Yeah, the models are bugged out. I mean, it's a quad torpedo launcher. That much is clear. It should not encompass the rest of the superstructure. I don't know what's up with that. Other than that, the models look good. No? They slowed down. Might be about to pick me up. How fast are they anyway? 26. 26 knots. We might be okay. Actually. Well, there's an 11, 12, 13. But sometimes they just like aren't paying attention. In fact, a lot of the time. What's that? It's not quite right. That might be unrelated. Yeah. NATO flagged, but if I sink it, in fact, it's flagged to an occupied country. But I'm not supposed to sink it. I have learned that. I mean, we're close enough, dude. We're close enough. Well, it might go for the freighter. It might. Let's try that again. Yeah. I'm sorry, where did you fire that? It did go for the freighter. Okay. I definitely planned that. That was, you know, didn't want him to get away. That would have been, you know.
Докладывает гидрокостик. Ложная цель. Белем 155. Занять глубину 3-0.
There we go.
Командир, потерян контакт. Сьерра 1. Последний белем 147. Подтверждаю попадание. Контакт исчез. Согласен на курс 167. Выполняем маневр, товарищ командир. Товарищ командир, гравитация прекратилась. Обычный ход. Командир, скорость хода 4-1 узлов.
Now you can see how ridiculously fast that is. Do our own length in, what, 5 seconds? Maybe less.
Дифферент 0. Удерживать глубину 3-0-0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
This one's staying vertical. Not forever. Not forever. Oh. Giving me this objective. Okay. So what this really means, I think, is that there are high value targets inbound to like Portsmouth or something. So I'm gonna head for the western approaches. And I can do that because I'm so fast now. Or maybe they're going to Liverpool like in the good old days. Yeah, I'll just hang out in the Celtic Sea, see what happens. Well, someone wants to play. Well, that's too loud to be a sub.
Товарищ командир, новый акустический контакт. Пилинг 3.
That's a trawler. There's a whale in it. No? Container ship.
Командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиера-1 опознан как транспортное судно.
Once more, we play our dangerous game.
Занять глубину 1,0,0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
Your fathers and your older brothers played this game before you.
Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиера-2 опознан как транспортное
There
судно.
we go. That's an American sub.
Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиера-3 опознан как
Okay.
подводная лодка.
Most of the things in here don't react too well to bullets. Rate my Sean Connery impression out of 10. Please, thank you. 7? I'll take it. I'll take it. That's pretty good. C's get to Greece. You know what I'm saying? It's passing great.
1,0,0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Командир, маневр выполнен. Идем за левым курсом. Опасная глубина под килем. Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиера-3 кавитирует.
Okay. What does this signify? Oh, they fucking hear me because they slowed down. Well, here we go. At least it's nice and shallow, so nobody has anywhere to run to.
Звук пуска. Сиера-3.
All right.
Внимание в отсеках. Отбой, режим тишина. Звук пуска. Сиера-3. Звук пуска. Сиера-3.
Okay. Yeah, you steer those all over this way.
Товарищ командир, второй готов.
21,
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 0,0,1. Сигнал затухает.
24. That should be broken by now.
Потерян контакт. Последний пилим 2, 5, 6. Сигнал затухает.
Yeah. Another one of those predictable behaviors that if they were a real thinking opponent, you couldn't get away with. Because if they were a real thinking opponent, they'd be like, well, That's the intercept, but let me just spread the rest of these out along the rest of the area where they might end up.
Командир, скорость хода 4-1 узлов. Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
Slowing down, are we?
Опасная глубина под килем.
Interesting. Well,
Возобновлен контакт Белин.
it is wise to study the ways of one's adversary. Perhaps I can learn something from this behavior.
Внимание в отсеках. Отбой, режим тишина. Товарищ командир, второй готов. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний Белин 014. Контакт находится в мертвой зоне гидроакустической станции.
What the fuck are you doing, dude? Follow-up question, can these torpedoes not lock on a submarine that is protruding above the surface? Well, maybe to find out. Honestly, this will hit without the guidance system.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Сиер-2. Последний Белин 017. Подтверждаю попадание.
That's how close we are. Alright, well.
Товарищ командир, второй готов. Установить ход 1-0. Узлов есть, товарищ командир.
So what now? Do I surface and do we fight a boarding action? What's the plan here, bud?
Установить ход 2-0. Лов, есть, товарищ командир. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 3-5-0. Контакт находится... Занять глубину 1-5 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустику. Мы долетим. Возобновлен контакт пилим 0-1-8. Товарищ командир, гравитация прекратилась. Обычный ход. Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустику. Мы долетим. Возобновлен контакт пилим 0-3. Командир, скорость хода 1-0. Лов. Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
Alright, well, I could try to use a wake coming one, but there's no wake. So I'm just gonna...
Занять глубину 9 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
I'm just gonna shoot one of these in such a way that even if it doesn't lock onto anything, it'll still hit.
Дифферент 0. Удерживать глубину 9 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
Plus I need to save my wakehomers for the actual mission objective. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, it cannot lock on. See, this reminds me of, like...
Потерян контакт. Сьерра 3. Последний пилим.
Obviously I can make it work.
Внимание в отсеках. Отбой режим тишина.
Oh, I'm out of... Okay, well, load the Shookfall then. In case we need it. But this reminds me of, like... the Destroyer game. The one where the playable version of Greyhound, the movie. He plays a Fletcher class destroyer. Destroyer U-boat hunter, I think is the actual name. In that game, it's like... either you have a U-boat on radar, or you have a U-boat on sonar, and there's no in between. So if a U-boat like breaks the surface, you lose sonar contact and gain radar contact. That's how that game works, which is very frustrating because it's inconvenient, but also because that's not how that should work. There is overlap between radar contact and sonar contact. Just because like 2 inches of the conning tower were above the surface for a moment does not mean you lose sonar contact. And that seems to be what we're doing with these torpedoes. Now granted, in that case the submarine was fully surface. It didn't just have the conning tower up like previously, but I don't think the previous one locked on either when it was just the conning tower. But really, it's just annoying to have specialized torpedoes that are not dual purpose. So it seems like as soon as a submarine breaks the surface, I have to use the wake homing instead, because the anti-submarine torpedoes will not lock in a target that is in contact with the surface. You mean a seismometer? Seismometer? I guess it's similar in concept. It's a range rate recorder, or tactical range recorder, that's what it's called. It prints the range out on a sheet of paper every couple seconds, and then every ping, really. And then the slope of that line gets you your range rate. Functionally similar to a seismometer in certain ways, but it's measuring a different thing. Yep. Comes another one. Oh boy. Soviet troops have successfully occupied a beachhead on the coast and are moving inland. Fighting has now moved beyond the coastal areas and NATO forces are making every effort to stop the further offensive. I don't know how they could be optimistic at this point. like we're in Amsterdam, we're in Brussels, we're in Oslo. We fucking took Finland. Took Germany, took Denmark. Like this is starting to look pretty 1940 at this point. One at a time, gentlemen.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина.
That's a trawler.
Товарищ командир, новый акустический контакт.
That is not.
Товарищ командир, новый акустический контакт. Пилинг 242.
It's like a cargo ship or something. Yeah, no need to skip the line.
Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиера 2 опознан как транспортное судно. Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиера 3 опознан как транспортное судно. Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиера 1 опознан как занять глубину 1,0,0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Опасная глубина под килем.
British trawler. Not a surprise there in the Celtic Sea. British merchant. And British merchant. Which I am not supposed to sink for whatever reason. Even though my orders are to sit on the shipping lanes. Sink whatever comes by.
Дифферент 0. Удерживать глубину 1,0.
If I sink those ships, I will be penalized.
Есть, товарищ командир. Товарищ командир, новый акустический контакт.
There it is.
1,6,3.
That's an American boat.
Товарищ командир,
Hermit.
гидроакустик. Сиера 4 опознан как подводная лодка.
28 knots.
Звук пуска. Сиера 4.
Okay, well. Let's get him to move at least. Only 5 clicks away. It's reasonable.
Внимание в отсеках. Отбой режим тишина. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 1,4,9. Сигнал затухает. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 2,5,8. Сигнал затухает.
Come on. Come on, buddy. Break your wire. I actually don't have torpedoes for all these submarines. I only got 2 left. Okay, now they're moving.
Товарищ командир,
Shit.
это с вами торпеда. 1-5.
Fuck. Okay. But the wire will be broken,
Командир, потерян контакт.
so I can work with that.
Контакт находится в мертвой зоне гидроакустической станции.
I can work with that.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда. 1-6-5. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Break your stupid wire, idiot. Wires. Dude. Dude, come on now.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Okay, maybe they are broken.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Maybe. Okay, we can. Okay. We can work with this, I think.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Yeah, we can work with this. They're not that much faster than me. I think they got about 14 knots on me.
1-2-0. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Shit. Don't go in opposite directions, that's not helpful.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Докладывает гидроакустик. Ложная цель. Пелем 1-0-7.
Okay, I'm bringing them around. I think my torpedo did acquire. They wouldn't be dropping countermeasures otherwise, so.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Докладывает гидроакустик. Ложная цель. Пелем
Oh,
1-0-5.
got him.
Возобновлен контакт. Пелем
All right.
0-1-0.
It's only one fish. I was thinking maybe of taking these fish to him. But, well, maybe I still can. Maybe they'll lock onto the wreck. That might be a way to get rid of them. Let's see. Because otherwise I gotta deal with these guys for a long time. For like 40,000 kilometers or whatever. 40,000 meters, I should say. $40 kilometers. I think that's it. Oh no, the active range is only 30. Okay. But still.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
I don't know. Didn't work on that guy. Oh. Okay, it does work.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Just only got one of them. Okay. Catch bullets with the carcasses of your enemies. That's the strat.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
I don't know how much run we got left on this guy. But I could see if we can pull that off again. Especially if he turns that way.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Yes, yes, yes. Turn to starboard. So I can turn to port.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
think the timing might line up better this time. Yes. Nice. Nice. Just in case there's any, unflooded compartments with survivors trapped in there, we want to make sure we take care of that. Anyway. The moral of that story, I think, is that if the wire is broken on the Mark 48, I can deal with it. If the wire is broken. No. Okay. Well. Would underwater radar be possible? Depends on the wavelength and the ranges you're interested in. But if it was possible, we would have like detailed satellite generated radar maps of the ocean floor, which I don't think we do. Yeah, technically, yes. Yeah, sono's much better. Sound travels much better through water than light does. It's kind of the inverse, really, because air is real shit at transmitting sound. Does it very slowly. If we're being honest with ourselves. unironically, my new plan is to get acquired by one of these because their torpedoes are better than mine, so. If I can get one of their torpedoes turned around. I think they kind of fucked up, though. I think they overshot anyway. Yeah, they fucked that one up for sure. All right, last fish. Here we go. Perfect. All right, come here, fishy, fishy. I got plans for you. Just not too quickly, please. If you don't mind. It's like they broke the surface again. Oh. Well done, sir. Congratulations. You've pulled a Connecticut. Still trying to drive forward into the ground. Well, sometimes I can't claim full responsibility for the kill. Come on, baby. Come on. No. Wrong boat. I mean, right boat. Which is the wrong boat. Shit. Don't circle that way. Don't circle that way. Then you'll pick me up first. We don't want that. Yes, 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 yes.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Сиера-1, последний пилим. 2, 4, 7. Подтверждаю попадание. Контакт исчез.
Again, I can't take full credit for that. That's like I contributed, but it's mostly the idiocy of the AI. Anyway.
Объявляется режим тишина.
I have no anti-submarine torpedoes left, so. If another one shows up, I just have to run away. Which I can do. Is that it? Is that what I'm supposed to hit?
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина. Товарищ командир.
Well, there's a Spruance.
Пилинг 2, 9, 0.
And there's...
Товарищ командир, новый акустический контакт. Пилинг 0, 3, 1.
Like, they say there's no target, but there is a target.
Опознан как транспортное судно. Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиера-3, опознан как транспортное судно.
1 escort and 2 cargo ships so far. Okay. Never mind. These are American. But neutral question mark? This one's British. I mean, if I have an actual target, it will be behind the Spruance.
Командир, маневр выполнен. Идем заданным курсом.
Probably about to get helicoptered.
Акустический контакт. Пилинг 3, 3, 2.
So Roro.
Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик. Сиера.
That's...
Опознан как транспортное судно.
that seems more like it. Nice try, I guess. There is a Sierra 5.
Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 258. Контакт находится в мертвой зоне гидроакустической станции.
18 knots. Okay. Just barely got the tip of Land's End. And Ireland up here. I would say we're putting these guys down next to the Lusitania, but that's off the map up here, I think.
Возобновлен контакт пилим 255.
Looks like cargo ships are leaving. That's fine. I can catch up with them, of course.
Рядом с нами торпеда 351.
Okay, well,
Товарищ командир, докладываем гидроакустику. Мы комментируем. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 325. Сигнал затухает. Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда 010. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
have you been firing your ASRock?
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Seems like maybe you've been firing your ASRock.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим 322. Сигнал затухает.
here we go.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда.
Yeah, it acquired.
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда. 0, 1, 4.
Been firing your ASRock now? Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Oh boy. I do think it's worth emphasizing. In my entire time in the alpha so far,
Товарищ командир, рядом
I have existed in 2 states. Alive or dead. And that's because
торпеда. 3, 4, 3.
rude to fire ass rocks, that's true. If you live in a glass boat, you shouldn't throw stones.
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами
But,
3, 5, 7. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many more you got? Oh, there's 8.
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда. 3, 5, 1. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
He's got the ASRock and then he's got the normal torpedo launchers when I get closer.
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда. 0, 5, 7.
There's 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. And that's 9 on me at once. Here, let's look at the chart here.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
It's number 10. If it comes around. Okay.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда. 0, 3, 4.
To the end of run for the first one. That one did acquire.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
But yeah, so in the alpha, I've existed in 2 states. Full health or dead. Oh, and we're back up to 10.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Now we're down to 8, I think. Anyway.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир,
The reason for that
0, 3, 5.
is that if something does catch me, it's a Mark 48. And if a Mark 48 catches me, I die instantly.
Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда.
Because of that 550-pound warhead or whatever it is. So that's where we are. These little warheads on the lightweight torpedoes. Never even been hit by one. That's because these aren't wire guided, and they're only 4 knots faster than me instead of 14. So. But that's how life is with the Alpha, basically. Full HP or dead. Alright, we're down to 8 again. The Azrock launcher seems to be empty for the moment. Oh, there's a new one. Great. Well, we gotta keep up the numbers. Gotta replace the old ones with new ones. Oh, okay. Another one. Just what we need. I guess they reloaded the Azrock. Yep, here they come. Here they come. Again, gotta replace the old ones. Gotta keep at least 7 on my tail at one time. Yeah, that is 7. Still 7. Gotta keep the numbers up. Down to 6. Nope. Nope. Yep. Gotta keep at least 7. Gotta be.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Товарищ командир, рядом с нами торпеда. 1-1-7.
Let's wait for them all to acquire. It's not that much of a hurry. Oh, going back up to 8. Okay. That's really close. And 7. Down to 7. Alright.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Two together there. Yeah, we're down to 6.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
What is the secret range on these anyway? Oh, it's like 1,500 meters, yeah.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
It's 2 grouped there. So it's still 6.
Выполнить маневр уклонения. Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Really is a shame these can't lock on surface targets. If they could, then we could do a funny.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Make him pay for being so damn trigger happy. Stupid Americans. Spend millions of dollars on a sophisticated weapon system just to prove a point. You know what I mean? Fucking capitalists.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
just making it rain over here with their torpedoes. Down to 4. Okay. Unprecedented.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Down to 3. Big news.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
And then there were 2.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Okay. Oh, here comes another one. I am actually inside of Azrock range now, so no more of those. Although the magazines are likely empty anyway.
Выполнить маневр уклонения.
Can you imagine? Not a single torpedo acquired. Shocking.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина. Внимание в отсеках. Отбой режим тишина. Товарищ командир, 6-й готов. Докладывает гидроакустик. Ложная цель. Элем 3, 4, 2. Командир, скорость хода 4, 1, взвод.
Odd when it's the Russian that only fires 1 torpedo. The American salvos their entire magazine. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Alright. Might die of his wounds, who knows. I can come back for him, but these... okay, okay. He will not die of his wounds, as it turns out. Alright. He's dead. VA111, what is that? Not know of what you speak. Somebody fire something? Oh, the shook ball. I have fired 3 of them so far. 1 into a cruiser, which just about hit. And then 2 of them I fired at 2 separate Nimitzes. And in both cases already crippled and doing 20 knots. And one of them I missed ahead, and the other one I missed behind. So it's a learning curve. I suppose I could fire them from like directly behind, so you'd not have to worry about how much lead to put on, but I feel like I'm supposed to hit from the side for maximum damage. Because one of the Nimitzes took 6 torpedoes and the other one took 5, so... Anyway. Very interesting weapon, for sure. More soda buoys. Alright. Let's see if I can pick these guys up. Oh, the layer disappeared. Interesting. There they are.
349. Возобновлен. Новый правый борт. Циркуляция на курс 025. Выполняем маневр, товарищ командир.
You're not a part of this, are you? I'll just sprint it down. Might lose contact, but that's fine. Will lose contact. That's fine. Yeah, we got plenty of room. What is this, Harry Potter and the Magic of Waycoming? I'm gonna get rid of this just because it's, like, it's not its fault, it's just, sounds too much like something else. Yeah, I'm not gonna sync the green one. Just to play it safe. And even if it was one of the targets, I wouldn't need to sync it for the mission. But I don't think it is. What's the...
Занять глубину 6-1 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Товарищ
Where
командир,
did the
шестовой
row go? I'm sorry.
Возобновлен контакт.
Gotcha.
9-5. Командир, маневр выполнен. Идем заданным курсом. Установить ход. Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустику, мы долетим. Товарищ командир, потерян контакт. Последний пилим. Дефиет 0. Удерживать глубину. 1-0-0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
Really is a complete 180.
Опасная глубина под килем.
Because with the Tango, I had to be careful not to get detected before I shot at the cargo ships. With the Alpha, there's no way I can't get detected before I shoot at the cargo ships. It's just gonna happen. Gonna keep coming up.
Занять глубину 6-1 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Дефиет 0. Удерживать глубину.
Kinda looks that way.
1 метров. Есть, товарищ командир.
That's right. But of course you're able to chase them down, which helps.
Возобновлен контакт pt13-07. Опасная глубина под килем. Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина. Занять глубину 4-6 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Возобновлен контакт pt13-1. Мой правый работ. Согласен на курс 3-3-4. Выполняем маневр, товарищ командир. Внимание в отсеках. Объявляю режим тишина.
Well, I gotta get in front of this merchant then. He's going 20 knots apparently. The Roro's pulling ahead.
Происхода 4-1 узлов.
Yeah.
Занять глубину 3-0 метров. Есть, товарищ командир. Опасная глубина под килем.
Was able to do a double feature today. $12 is my limit for various technical and human reasons. We are, of course, fast approaching that.
Внимание в отсеках. Объявляется режим тишина. Внимание в отсеках. Отбой, режим тишина.
No reloads. Drag slowing down the sub. Yeah, it's kind of a asymptote. Like if you stop the engines, you'll pretty quickly get down to like single digits. You'll get down to 2 knots, then eventually 1 knot, and then eventually if you wait long enough, you'll get down to 0 knots. Which is how it works. Because generally speaking, drag is proportional to the square of your speed, so. Slow down pretty quickly from 41, and it works the other way too, where with the alpha anyway, you can speed up very quickly to like 30 knots. There's 30. And then, yeah, it's starting to slow down. The acceleration is slowing down. 34, 35. Eventually we'll get to 40. And then eventually after that we'll get to 41. That is realistic. I'm sorry. Oh, you're on fire at least. $39, 40. Still 40. There's 41.
Командир, скорость хода 4-1 узлов.
Time to use the shook fall. I think he'll burn down by himself. He'll die of his wounds. So then if we cut the engines, 37, 36. Down below 30 already. Sounds like a nautical slur. It means squall or gale. Down to 15 already. But it's starting to peter out. It's like an asymptote. Seven. Six. Like it takes as long to get from 10 to 5 as it did to get from like 40 to 30, you know what I mean? 40 to 20 even, probably. There he goes. Because there's nothing to actually stop you. You're just suspended in fluid. 3 knots. Still 3 knots. 2 knots. Still 2 knots. You get the idea. I wonder how fast I can go reverse. And -5 is the top end. This thing does not handle like a pig. Very much the opposite. Only handles like a pig when you're not providing any thrust. Oh, that's not my mission target. That you told me to sit on the shipping lanes and fucking troop convoys and large battle. Well, what did I just do? What do I have left? 4 weapons? 5 weapons. So we could engage something else, theoretically. Not a submarine, though. I mean, I could kill a submarine, but... Is this my target? Took most of Europe, yeah. Yes, we did.
Опасная глубина под килем. Товарищ командир, новый акустический
There we go.
Пилинг 240. Товарищ командир, новый акустический контакт. Пилинг 245.
Damn shit. It says... Well, it might be a Type 21, but...
Гидроакустик Сиерра 2 опознан как эскорт.
it's fine.
Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик Сиерра 3 опознан как транспортное судно.
Am I supposed to sink these guys? Who can say? I kind of need it like a drumstick. Does kind of look that way, doesn't it? Nice and chunky, a lot of meat on the bone.
Занять глубину 1,0,0 метров. Есть
It's a corn dog. Is that what we're calling it?
товарищ командир, новый
Corn
акустический
dog submarine.
Пилинг 244. Товарищ командир, докладываю гидроакустик Сиерра 4 опознан как транспортное судно.
It's the alpha dog, we could say. The alpha of the corn dog pack. I don't know if I'm supposed to hit this or not. Who could say? Who could say? I mean, it's a valid target, but like my mission target in quotes, because I'm not supposed to have a real mission target. Who knows? Who knows if it's this or something else? Who knows? guy who first starts singing. I think I can picture him. Seems like kind of a weirdo, really. Like, who does that? You know what I mean? I'm sure it's good for the portfolio the political officer keeps on you, but like socially speaking, doesn't seem like reasonable behavior. I don't know what's up with the conditions that I can all of a sudden get so much closer to this province. Weird. Let's do it then, I guess. Maybe there is a layer here, but it's just not showing up on the conditions tab, because you kind of got that effect here with the, well, layer of bubbles. You can sometimes see. What are we doing? That seems on track. You are going after that merchant, okay. That means I should shoot something else at the spirits. Got him. All right. Okay, you've been damaged. And you're on fire. Might get to the point where I have to use the shook ball. No longer on fire. Okay.
командир. Скорость хода